They show you these bullshit female cops that are just beating up dudes left and right. They show you these females assaulting dudes left and right. That's okay. That's okay. Right. So, the idea that like people wonder why I title my videos the way I do. Because the last video, part 1, I titled Submarines Aren't Real, part 87, There Are No Good Cops episode. And if I add that extra bit on the end, it seemingly, like, unless I put there are no good cops, or submarines aren't real, and just that, then my feed seems to be tanked. What's up, Matt? Welcome back. Thanks for the chat and the like at that.
So this is I went to school with him, and he's an attorney. He's really fucking smart. So these are all the words that are being tagged by a new algorithm by the government. If you have any of this shit in your posts,
yeah. I mean, what do you think? What I just don't understand. At the end of the day, you've been with me for a long time. What did I get wrong? What have I been like? I never did the, beef, what's happening? I never did the, I've always said, like, us being rounded up is a possibility, but I never was like, all right, pull your money out of the bank and blah, 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 blah. I did it. I told my mother-in-law one time that she might want to pull her money out of the bank because I'd been watching Alex Jones fear-mongering. There we go. It's the submarines.
It's a list of words federal agencies have been asked to scrub from their websites. If found, the word gets flagged for review to determine if the word or subject supports DEI. This is a lot. A lot. And Chuck never posts stuff like this.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's all I ever ask people to do is just explain to me what I'm wrong about. Understand that I didn't wake up one day like this. I wasn't born like this. I wasn't raised like this. So I used to think differently about most things until I was wrong. And once I'm wrong, I'm like, okay, yes, the Rabbi Pastor Guy Williams back in fucking business. You better believe it. But just understand all of this. Like, you guys are seeing it, right? I'm not... I'm going to, point things out and whatnot, but I'm not sitting here like, yeah, you got to believe this. You got to believe this. You believe it, right? You believe me, right? If you don't believe me or you don't agree or you think I'm wrong, then let's discuss that. That's how we get better. That's how we get better. Do you know what I don't understand? Lots of things. But elaborate. How somebody can have 20,000 views one day, multiple times get 20,000 views, and then other days it's nothing? You don't understand why I never sit down. That's just not true. Never is not accurate. But I mean, there are lots of reasons. First of all, this is the only exercise I get. I'm hurt. People don't realize it, but I don't, because I don't bitch about it all the time. But this is my exercise, 1. 2, when speaking, it behooves you to walk back and forth, to not sit still. Not only does sitting still lull your audience to sleep, it also, it slows you down. You want your blood moving. You want things going back and forth. Sitting isn't healthy, moving is. Exactly. They literally, for a while there, convinced people to stand up at work instead of sitting down at their desk.
I don't know.
Their mom probably has them doing chores, like how you guys have to clean the bathroom. Oh, thanks for TLing me. You know, another thing is it points out, you know, it's an easy way to point to stupid. Why are you wearing that shirt?
I like this shirt.
Why did you change your clothes? Oh, yeah, because you showered. I don't care if you wear that shirt, dude. Pink shirts are all the rage to me. I like a pink shirt. It takes a secure man to wear a pink shirt.
What's your favorite type of pink? Mine's hot pink.
Depends on who's wearing it.
Me.
What's my favorite pink on you?
No,
I have no idea. I make everything look good, dude. I don't care. Fair enough. It makes me feel tired. That should bother you. You know? You should wonder why your body reacts to that. Reacts that way. Huh? Sure. You guys did their exercises this morning?
I did.
I know. I guarantee my kids do more every morning than any of you could do. My kids out exercise you guys every day. They out exercise me, but only because I can't do it. Believe me, if I could, I'd be yoked and I'd be showing it off. I'd be walking around with my shirt off all the time. Like, look at this 46-year-old. I just can't do it. I'm on my feet way more than enough. Avoid it at my leisure time, as you should. You don't have to answer to anybody. See, that's the thing. Like, this is another thing, like with cops, right? I do not encourage you to be disrespectful to cops because it's just going to make your shit harder. However, when the cop asks you where you're going, where you've been, blah, 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 you just politely say, you know, sorry, sir, but I politely decline to answer. I don't answer questions like that. Where I'm going, where I've been is none of your business. I know you're trying to, you know, figure out a reason or figure out something or why are you here or any of that shit. It doesn't matter. I'm an American citizen. I'm allowed to be where I am doing what I'm doing. Do you suspect me of a crime? You know, it's important that you know your law. You know the basics at the very least. Because if you don't know the basics, they will take advantage of you. But just before we ended the last video, we were talking about Kennedy again. And the whole thing with how do you know that what you saw was what happened? You know what's funny? You guys all saw the Zapruder film, right? We've all seen that footage.
Which one is that?
The main one, where his head explodes and blah, blah, blah.
The view from, he's going this
From the
way?
grassy knoll.
So he's going from left to right of the screen.
Yeah, well, you're watching the screen. It's coming like, yeah.
Okay.
So you've all seen that. You've all seen that Kennedy clearly grabs his throat
And to the left.
and then his head blows up and he goes this way, right? His head explodes. Boom! Like the whole thing just it looks like a balloon pops. The fact that they've shown that there's like a picture of him after the fact, there's no face left. That whoever that was, their shit was blown to bits. But the system tells you that Kennedy was shot from the back. He didn't like if he got hit and he went forward. You all seen the footage that shows that he gets hit and does like that and his head explodes and you've seen it. And yet the narrative straight up tells you that what you see is not what happened. So why would you believe it? The second point being, the Zapruder film was edited. Edits have been detected in the Zapruder film. Remember, this is 1963 technology. That this chosen piece of shit just happened to be standing right at the right spot to take this footage. He just happened to be there. This 1J guy, the 1J guy with a camcorder, that just happened to work out. But what people don't understand, like I was saying about the 9/11 footage and how it wasn't available to people until like 2006. The Zapruder film was suppressed. It was not available to people. Plus, there was no YouTube or anything.
Right.
If you wanted to watch it, you would have to wait till the TV showed you.
Till the news, yeah.
But the TV didn't show you because the Zapruder film was
Well, they weren't allowed to show dead people dying back then.
the Zapruder film was kept under lock and key for 12 years until Dick Gregory, using the Freedom of Information Act, got that piece of footage released. And now in 2020, well, back in the 2000s or whatever, I mean, I haven't heard of anybody doing a really in-depth investigation into the Kennedy shooting in a really long time, actually. But
No,
it's
I think
it's
general consensus is everybody believes that he was assassinated by the government.
80% of the people don't believe the narrative that we're giving. But that's not what I'm saying. Shush. The I don't even remember what I was saying, goddammit. Just know that the footage is edited. And once you understand that not only did we not get it for 12 years, and then when it's shown, there's edits detected by today's technology or by 2000s technology, then you have no idea what you're looking at. The edit happens when the car goes behind the sign. You know, there's that one sign and the car disappears out of view for a second behind the sign. But people have analyzed the shadows and all that stuff with the people running, and I mean it's just like all of these things. It's just like Oklahoma City. It's just like any of these things where the narrative we're given doesn't match like your basic, just your average person's perception of it doesn't match what you're told. Let alone all the little intricate behind the scenes details and shit. So I was looking up if there's underwater bases. I encourage you to look up the Aquarius Reef Base on YouTube, kind of skip through it, but it's about 60 feet under the ocean and it's described as an immobile sub. Sure. How did they build that? Who built that? Do you think it's real? No. Like, think about how insane all this is. So yet again, we have the same dumbass troll here again. So do you believe that person isn't working and they still come through here every day? Or do you think maybe they're working? Just make it make sense. They don't actually address any of the things that are said. They just sort of talk shit. Like, who's going to do that? Nothing else. There's nothing else this person could be doing. I mean, I just think it's amazing, and I think it says a lot more than people realize. But like when you look at the JFK shooting and how it's absolutely not what they tell us it is, then you look at the whole Jack Ruby connection, Jack Rubenstein, and you know it, depending on how deep you've looked, but from my perspective, from what I believe, the whole killing of Oswald was all part of it. And the police that were involved in the Kennedy shooting and everything, they were involved. If you watch, as they're bringing Oswald in, the guy in the white hat, the chief, sort of moves his hand like he does want to come on, like that kind of thing, just beforehand. If you look, there's little markers on the floor where the people are supposed to stand. You know, the problem with us is that they tell us that we're watching something live, so we believe it. You know, every single one of us watched the live footage of the planes hitting the building, right? And even though it's supposedly 2, 4, and 7, 3 different news stations, they all happen to have basically the exact same view, and that view shows the nose of the plane come all the way through the building completely untouched, then the screen goes black in like 45 frames or something, which is only 2 seconds or whatever. And all different news stations that all happen to have that same view, their cameras went black for a second or two, and then the explosion happens. Like, there's no way the nose of the aluminum plane went through the fucking concrete and steel building unscathed. And then there was a glitch in all of the camera shots. And, it's all bullshit. Now, Rich Man's Trick is a movie that it exists on YouTube that really breaks it down well and does a lot. But it also tells you the truth. A Rich Man's Trick flat out tells you that every single conspiracy theory video you see on YouTube that you're allowed to see, by the time it gets to you, it's allowed to be there. The CIA put it out. And I mean, just look at an Alex Jones, right? Wouldn't that make sense? If you're the system and you know that the people are not everybody is going to be, like if it was a rainstorm and Christianity was your main umbrella, that umbrella is not going to cover everyone. The rain is still going to get a lot of people. So you have to come up with all these different umbrellas. Well, then there's the Muslim umbrella, and there's the higher power umbrella, and there's, all these things. And it's the same thing with 9/11, with any of these conspiracies. Do you really think the government is like, okay, well, we have one or two options, but if they don't believe those, I don't know what to do? Of course they give us Alex Jones. Right? Oh, yeah, here we go. Tough chick. Tough female. She's going to beat him up. She's like this fucking big. She's tiny.
Oh, she's really tiny. It kills me how much he looks like Eric Roberts, though. So weird.
Does he cry?
No, and his eyes aren't quite as...
Oh. Make more money than you'll see in for 5 years. Yep. Gotta love these guys.
How are we supposed to do that when groceries are going to keep going up?
Your Y-O-U-R not articulating. Your Y-O-U-R so scattered, it's just sad. Yep. Man, it's really sad. What I'm doing is really sad. Not you using the wrong word. You might as well just go beep bop boo bop, right? If you're not going to use the right words, then why not just run your fingers across the keyboard? Doesn't matter anyway, right? Open your mind and just listen. But they're not supposed to. Matt, don't get drug into this shit with these are bots. These are bots. This is Team Jorge. This is what I mean. What's it going to take for people to understand the significance of Team Jorge? Doesn't the name in itself tell you a lot? When you find out that Team Jorge is actually Israeli, doesn't that sound like some sort of conspiracy? Right? Doesn't it sound like some sort of bullshit? Uh-oh, this guy's yelling. Now, understand, there are going to be real people. There are stupid people out there. No doubt about it. There are stupid people out there. But at the end of the day, when you realize that this guy is talking about, eliminating the J threat while killing pedos, and you still have an issue with it, well, that says a lot about you. Yep, I'm schizophrenic. I'm always talking to the fucking voices in my head. Multiple personalities and shit. That's me. See, again, these people are too stupid to even use the right, crazy. They haven't even bothered to find the right crazy. They're just people that think throwing out random mental handicaps is is acceptable. You know, I tell my kids all the time, don't make fun of people for their fucking being fat or their, you know, their glasses or something. That's easy. If you're going to fuck with somebody, you know, make it something that a choice they're making. A disgusting choice. And now being fat, that is one. But, I mean, look at this desperation. Schizophrenia. Yep, because you're not smart enough to come up with anything else. Got it. You know, and it's the same blind accept. Like, it's weird because, again, most people don't believe the narrative for Kennedy. So then why do we believe anything else? Like, do you not think the system is going to lie to you? Do you think they tell you the truth about everything? Do you think the things they lie to us about are good things because, you know, because that's national security? COVID is an obvious conspiracy. If you don't know, you never will. Or you're just doing what you're supposed to do. You know, it's the same stupid people, the same stupid system that tells us to believe all this shit, that tells us to believe in COVID, that forces us to buy that COVID bullshit. Huh? Bro, my questions may seem dumb, but I don't get mad at you for asking questions. I don't know why you always take what I'm saying personally. Clearly, I'm probably not talking to you. There's nothing to understand, Matt. This is a bot. Think about it. Who is going to hear what I'm saying and have an issue with it? This person doesn't tell you what their issue with me is. You know, it's not like I'm sitting here pushing any sort of ideology on people. I'm open to it. I'm open to being wrong. I ask people to tell me what I'm wrong about. So this person could specifically address things that I'm saying, but they don't. Do you really think that's a real person? Look at how you respond. Right? They are exactly, they are robo-clowns. And when it's either robo-clowns or just fucking stupid. You know, there are stupid people here, no doubt. Insecure people, inferior people who realize they are inferior and respond in that way. They know they can't, like, so many people, once they start watching for a minute, they think, well, I know some surface shit, but this guy seems to know a lot more of the details, the behind the scenes details. And these idiots know that they might be capable of making one or two surface arguments. But as soon as it gets even a little bit deeper, then they're going to have to either, you know, acknowledge that they're bullshit or go against the system that they're working for. And they don't want to do either. It's full of... I mean, think about it this way. There are people that are like, no, I'm just a troll. I like to sit in my lonely existence, find people talking about things, and then interfere to try to get the attention on me. I need some attention. I'm trying to troll because I need some attention. I'm not smart enough or good enough to get good attention. Like, you could just come into the feed and sort of try to engage. And let's just say you were actually trolling, right? If you're trolling, isn't the purpose to, like, make the person look bad, lose their shit? You know, like, I could see why people who are, like, sick pieces of shit would troll somebody like Christy Moreno. Because she got all upset by it. But if these trolls, if their point is to troll, and I'm going, no, I want you guys to be here because you continuously prove my point. You know, if you're trolling you're looking for any little thing that you can focus in on to try to make somebody feel bad or fuck with them. So if I was sitting here and spewing out incorrect things, if they were smart enough, which they proved, what was it not too long ago? What were we talking about? Where they got the wrong, where I kept, Da Vinci. When I kept saying Da Vinci painted the Sistine Chapel, and it was Michelangelo, but like you guys never caught it, that was fucking hilarious. But if they could, if they were smart enough and they could catch me on things, they would. That's why they are here. They are here to disrupt. So if I was getting something wrong, if I was sitting here going, fucking, hey man, the solution to all the problems is unicorn poop. We just need to find some unicorns and collect their poop. Do you really think they'd be like talking about other shit? Or they'd be just roasting me for thinking unicorns were real and collecting poop and all that other shit? If they could, they would. But they're too stupid. They're just too stupid. And this is Israeli. This is high-level Israeli. This is Team Hore. These are the best that Israel has. This is the best they can come up with. They know they can't deny the fact that they cut and suck baby penises. They can't deny the fact they think women vaginas are disgusting. They can't deny the fact that they're committing genocide right now. That their beliefs are supremacist beliefs. They can't. The only thing they'll say is that I'm not supposed to say that, or you're not supposed to say that. They don't debunk any of it. Yep, look at all this. Look at it. Look at these dumbass comments. Like the video, guys. Listen with an open mind, you will learn something new. Whether they listen with an open mind or not, I'm planting seeds. You know, if it's anything other than actual bots, once you leave here, you're not going to be the same. You're not going to see the world the same way. You're going to see it differently. And when shit pops up on the news or you start looking into, you're going to have my voice in your head telling you to look here, look there, look at the background. You know, whenever you see the live footage or whatever, don't look at the foreground where you're supposed to. Look at the background. See what's in the background. Looking at old paintings. Don't look at the picture you're supposed to look at. Look at the thing in the background. Look how many skyscrapers are pictured in old paintings. Now we should go back to the museum one day, just you and I. And I can go live from there and we can just show painting after painting that proves the narrative that we're given isn't true.
Are you allowed? I don't know if you're allowed to.
We'll figure it out. Oh, look. Now they're trying to insult you. Now they're trying to insult you, Matt. They're attacking you. Why would they attack you? They could attack me, but they're attacking the viewers.
Even like the old coins and
that to me, that's the biggest fucking smoking gun. Nobody ever bothers to ask, how were all of these individual tiny little countries, individual manors, individual lords and all that, how are they minting millions of coins with their faces on them? They did. For us to be still able to find different coins and shit, there wasn't a scarce few of them.
Okay, so put that in the card world. When there's 50 of one type of card, you know, you see them from time to time.
Yeah, but that's if there's 50 specific parallels. And that's because I have the internet. But if we're talking about base cards, every single parallel has millions of base cards printed for each parallel. Parallels are meant to be scarce. Money was meant to be spent, you know. And you know, you see these coins with facial features and so what were they using? Even if they were using molds, how did they build the mold to begin with? That tiny ass little mold with the guy's face and the little leaves and all that shit. Think about it. The money thing is a huge sort of smoking gun. Where were all these smelting plants, factories and shit? Who was smelting money? So this is kind of a joke. Have you ever helped your kids in their history homework and gotten mad at the answers? Yeah, all the time. It's actually a really difficult, like a conundrum for me, you know? But I also understand that one of the thing that the thing that makes me so good at this is the fact that I know the other side. I know all of your shit. You who believe the narrative that you're supposed to believe, I know it. You know, history was one of the things I paid attention to in school and after the fact. I watched a lot of History Channel, watched a lot of space documentaries. I watched a lot of indoctrination. And watching it, I always had questions. And like, I remember I think it was 8th grade. Might have been 9th grade, I don't know. But we were doing our typical, Civil War lesson plan, right? However long that month is or whatever. And you always hear this narrative, like you hear with Gettysburg and shit. Gettysburg is one of my favorite stories, right? Because it's just a stupid story. And it's told to you in a way like, almost like movies, right? Where somebody will decide something and then the scene will change and they're there and you don't ever see the logistics of getting there. They're just there. It's all just sort of like in Home Alone, how Kevin set all those traps for Home Alone within about an hour. This little genius kid, this little genius torturing kid set all these traps, right? Sorry, brain farted. Thought about Home Alone stupid bullshit. Anyway. Goddamn, I forgot what I was actually saying. Tag in the chat, yeah, that's what I do. It means has time for research. Well, I mean, again, I don't sit here and think that we're being told the truth. I just want to know what they want us to know because that makes the argument stronger. You know, you can't bring up shit that I don't know about. Or if I don't, I can look it up. Remember that nobody ever talked about the chance of currency from gold to the word of the U.S. government. They knew the consequences and they still didn't. Like, okay, so you think gold is the way to go? You think worship of shiny rocks is the way to go? Like, that's just it. See, this is what I mean. There are levels to this shit. And a lot of people think they're on another level because they're like, no, man, we need to go back to the gold standard. Do you even know about the gold standard? Do you even know about greenbacks? Do you even know about the Federal Reserve and blah, blah, blah? And we all just go into that sort of narrative. And we just don't look at it like, dude, gold is just a shiny rock found in the fucking ground. Why would that be worth your time, your life, your essence? Right? Well, I will come do backbreaking labor and possibly hurt myself or whatever for you for multiple hours. If you give me some gold, you give me some of those rocks. You know, who decided that gold was the only natural currency? But why? Why would gold be? Gold isn't even that pretty. Like, once you do stuff to it, it is. But like, why would gold be worth more than like something like this? Right? Look at that. That's not fucking amazing to you? What created that? What process took place to make these geometrical wonders? But gold is worth way more than that thing is. Why? Who made that decision?
Well, and then there's pyrite, fool's gold, fake
Right.
gold, you know.
Mm-hmm.
I have some of that.
And then there's platinum, which is more than gold. And then there's silver. And I mean, it's just, it's like, we just accept these things, but we don't ever question why.
That's like the diamond versus the Herkimer diamond. I have Herkimer diamond rings, and if they're polished up, they look beautiful.
The only way you would ever know,
it's not lab.
It's not
a different
right.
mineral from the earth.
The only way you would ever know that your diamond isn't tip-top quality is if somebody with a fucking loop, you know, really, really criticized it and then told you. Otherwise, you'd be totally happy with it. You'd never know it didn't sparkle right, or it didn't do this right, or it wasn't the right carat or quality, or
now,
never.
After working at a jewelry store, you know, and having to learn some of that, and being so bored because they're so goddamn slow that you just end up picking the jeweler's brains. Once the inclusions are pointed out to you, you can then see them. Until they're pointed out to you, if you don't know what you're looking at, you have no idea.
It's like how somebody will walk up and you'll be talking to them and whatever, and they'll be like, oh my God, I'm so embarrassed. I have this huge zit. And you'll be like, oh shit, I didn't even see that. Right? We don't see that shit. Yes, sometimes you might see it. But I'm just saying, like, I saw this one example video where they had a bunch of people write down what their biggest physical insecurity was. You know, and people would say shit like, "Oh, my cheekbones. I don't like how big my cheekbones are. Or, I don't like my smile," or something like that. Then they would have that person go out and stand in front of a group of people who would then, you know, write down compliments about that person. And almost every single time somebody had like they would say, "Oh, my cheekbones. I don't like how big my cheekbones are." The majority of the people would be like, "Oh, they had the most amazing cheekbones. You know, they had a great smile." Whatever it may be, like the things that we're super insecure about, a lot of times are the things that make us stand out. But as far as as far as with diamonds, again, if you're shown the imperfection, then yeah, you might see it, but nobody you know is going to see it. Nobody is ever going to be like, oh, look at, I see a little imperfection there. And if they do, they're an asshole. But there's the whole, like the diamond scheme is just that. The fact that we think diamonds are any good to begin with. It was all manufactured. The De Beers Corporation created that narrative. The De Beers Corporation created the whole diamond engagement ring and you know, has to be, you know, whatever, however many months salary and all that shit. That's all manufactured by the Jays to get your money. And it's not so they have all the money, because they print the money. When you print the money, you don't care about the money. It's so that we don't have the money. And if we don't have the money, then we're stressed out. And we're not our best. And we don't function as well as we should function. And we don't help each other. And it just sucks. Life sucks when we don't have the money. God damn it. Let it sit too long. I sure would love it if you'd come test yourself against this giant fucking dog one day. Wouldn't that be fun? I just looked it up. And I just, you just looked what up? And the internet would absolutely lie. It always does. You know what's funny? There's a pretty famous phrase, right? We all know it, right? The winners write the history. We all know that phrase. Gold is used for for circuit boards, for motherboards, and what not so that definitely valuable. It started with jewelry. Did it? It just so happens to be that gold is used for the circuit boards, but the people that decided gold was going to be valuable, they didn't know about circuit boards. Right? Delusion runs the world and runs 90% of you in this chat. Again, what makes sense to you? Does it make more sense to you that all of these crazy people are just here, they got nothing else going on, no life, they got nothing else to watch, nothing else to do, they got no family, no girlfriend, boyfriend, nothing. That the only thing they want to do is come here day after day to talk shit, to not even express why they're mad, what they're mad about, what they're talking. Oh, they're just here to troll. And does that make sense to you? Does that make more sense than I'm saying things that I shouldn't be saying? And the system that provides us with this platform for free also manipulates the platform a little bit, don't? Like, again, this is the kind of stuff that's always so frustrating to me because I don't really know what else to do. Right? If I can read you guys Team Jorge stuff over and over again, and yet you still don't think it's real, or you don't apply it. I do think it's really important that you watch Hollywoodism too. I mean, I was already sort of here by the time I watched Hollywoodism, right? But Hollywoodism opened my eyes unlike anything else has. Maybe gold was also the first very easily cleaned cups back in the day. Yeah. It's funny how you do that, right? How you just start sort of making shit up to try to fit the hole. You're trying to make that square peg fit in the hole as best as you can. So you just start making shit up. When the reality is, it all makes sense. Like the thing I'm talking about, the conspiracies I'm talking about, do they sound all far-fetched and crazy like some demons are there or something you have to just have faith in? I don't do that.
George has faith.
Everything I talk about is all shit you can absolutely look up. And it's all stuff that they want us to know. Now, does that stuff make sense? Does it hold water? No. Does it make more sense that gold is just intrinsically valuable? Like you as a human being, you go, yes, my time is, you get a piece of gold and you just like, look at that gold. Oh, I just love it so much. And it's so near and dear to me. And it was worth all that. Instead of hanging out with my family or instead of, doing, I got a piece of gold now and I'm going to keep that piece of gold. I'm not going to get rid of it. That's my gold now. Does it make sense that it has that value to you? Or that they were like, well, this shit's kind of difficult to just get, so why don't we make this one valuable? And we'll tell them that it's worth this. Like, again, who sets the value of gold? Who decides what gold is worth that day? You just want to believe shit to because it's kind of scary. I get it. And there's the there's that part in you where you did believe it, or you put a lot of time and energy and effort into it at some point in your life. So you don't want to believe that was a waste. There's a lot of aspects here. Most of us, our families are associated. Don't want to upset granddad. It's just talking about being against the bread and circus of post-freedom and non-submission to the system. Well, but again, the whole notion of the bread and circus, the Roman stuff, do we really know that? Or are these just more narratives that are given to us? Because at the end of the day, what proof do you have for anything? You in your life and what you do. Oh, what? You can go look up somebody else's account of it? Oh, I have an uncle that works on submarines. Your cousin, who you believe would never lie to you? Just understand that, man. The winners write the history. And when you look at who is on top right now and who's been on top, and it's all pretty obvious who it is. It actually happens to be the only people you're not allowed to talk about. Why would there be any sort of restrictions on talking? Like, if you look at the old historical narratives, there would be restrictions on bad-mouthing the king and shit like that, right? And the reasoning behind it would be because they didn't want people to have those same thoughts and unify and revolt against the king. Well, why do you think there's only one group we're not allowed to talk about? Make it make sense. It's the same reason why Netanyahu had his own podium. Why doesn't anybody think that's weird? Netanyahu has his own podium, showing the American people that he is on equal footing with our president. He doesn't have to use the president's podium. He gets his own podium. Definitely weird. It's all weird, man. But it all makes a lot of sense. Like, one of the greatest tricks they've done is convincing us that the conspiracy is some supernatural, some mega complicated thing that you can't even wrap your head around. It's so complicated. It's so, supernaturally, whatever. But it's much more simple than that. And it's simple in a way that you can absolutely understand. Do you understand that there is an inferior group of people who are mentally, physically, everything about them is inferior, but they happen to be in control? Do you not think that inferior group is going to do everything they can to maintain that control? Doesn't that make sense? Dude, no. They're clearly got told they had to do something or weren't allowed to leave or whatever, man. They silenced God. Yep, they silenced God, right? Because God isn't pushed on you everywhere you look. There's not goofy churches everywhere. There are literally, I could change my TV right now and find an all-day 24-hour, multiple all-day 24-hour, take your money Christian stations. They're tax-free. Churches are everywhere. And God we trust is on the money and all that other shit. But they're trying to hide it from us. The whole J concept of God. Do you guys not understand that, right? Like, your concept of God comes from the J's. They gave it to you. They gave you the narrative that you follow that tells you if you just, live in your squalor and you don't have the same life as the Jays do, but you listen to the Jays while you're alive and you don't say anything, you keep your mouth shut. When you die, oh boy, it's heaven. When you die, you get to go to heaven. Now, heaven is one of the goofiest concepts ever, but people just don't think about it, right? How could heaven possibly exist? Like, you just don't think about it. What the fuck was I just saying? I don't remember what I was just saying. I got distracted by the commercials. I totally just lost what I was saying. Wow, that was weird. It's crazy how all these people call you a druggie, yet they probably all take pills and think they don't do drugs. What a delusion. I mean, no, it's called ad hominem. So I'll show you what it is. See if this doesn't. What do you believe happens when we die? We see black? Or what do we experience? Pretty curious. I don't know. I don't care. I don't care. I care about what happens while we're alive. We'll all cross the bridge when we get there. Oh yeah, I was talking about heaven. We'll all cross that bridge when we get there, right? Like, and my whole thought is, if God is up there, and God is gonna have someone like me who, gave up everything and fought every way they could to end pedophilia, hated the horrible things the church was doing, especially all the pedo stuff, spoke out against the J, all these things. If God doesn't like me or doesn't accept, that's cool. I don't want to believe in that God. I already don't want to believe in that God that has the ability to dinkle, dinkle, dink, and the pedo stuff just in the church alone. Like, I want nothing to do with that God. But as far as what's going to happen when I die, like, okay, I don't know. I know, as far as we know, you die. Like, nobody's ever come back and been like, oh, dude, heaven was awesome, blah, blah, blah. The funniest thing is, so heaven is so unbelievably stupid, right? It's such a stupid concept. How could my heaven exist? In general, just how could my heaven exist? If I was to be in heaven, well, first and foremost, how could I be in heaven without my wife and kids? How could I be in heaven with my wife and kids? I know a lot of my heroes growing up were absolute total heroin addicts. Made the best music. Music was so important to me, and I loved music, and I always knew if I shot dope, I'd like it too much. And would lose. So, if I'm up in heaven, man, I want to shoot some dope and listen to all those same records again. I want to see what all the hubbub was about. And again, do I get to bang a bunch of hot chicks with and without my wife? Because I'm in heaven, right? It's heaven. And she's cool with it. It's heaven. But even more so, like, so again, if I'm in heaven, I'm going to sit and listen to music really loud and enjoy things. Does my grandma's heaven exist right next to my heaven? And how many generations of you, how many generations off do I have to be before I have to stop showing up every time somebody close to me dies? Like, what is that? Second cousins, third cousins? When you get to heaven, everybody's there to greet you. Well, what if I don't know that they're family, but I don't know them? I mean, it's such a stupid thing. And most importantly, you're all going to hell. None of you are good enough to get into heaven. They give you a list of rules that you have to follow. And I know you think the repenting thing is a way out, but it doesn't necessarily say that. If you repent, it says you will live forever. Right? But it doesn't say you're going to be in heaven. And this is another thing about heaven. Do famous people in heaven, are they just stuck dealing with all the people that ever wanted to meet them? Like Jimi Hendrix, I call it the Jimi Hendrix paradox. Jimi Hendrix, had to hire security to keep people away from him when he was alive. In heaven, is he just stuck meeting with person after person that's like, oh, bro, I loved your music, bro. It made so much. And he's got, yup, thank you very much. Next. Does he just do that all day long, all heaven day long, all heaven night long? Like, how does that work? Are there security guards? Are there some people in heaven that are then required to be security guards and keep the other souls away from Jimmy so he can just live a normal life? Does Jimmy make music up there? Jimmy's not even up there, right? Jimmy was bad. And again, you all had sex before you were married, so you're going to hell. Why would God give you a set of rules and then be like, well, you broke every fucking rule you could, but you repented, so I guess that's okay. It's just stupid. It's just stupid. Let's see. Jehovah's Witnesses believe that there are only 144,000 spots in heaven, yeah. Which is weird because you wouldn't think they would go door to door. And you'd think that 144,000 is probably filled up. I'm just saying. There's been way more than 144,000 Jehovah's. Are you guys saying that most of you are in hell? That there's 144,000 chosen angels and humans that go. Everyone else goes to hell, but hell isn't fiery, burning. It is resting. Why do you care about the Jehovah's Witnesses? Place before Jesus judges you, before he sends you to paradise, earth, which is earth the way God intended it to be before Adam and Eve sinned. You know how Adam and Eve sinned again, right? Adam and Eve's major sin was figuring out they weren't naked. Was covering up to keep the bugs out of their coochie. Out of their buttholes. Y'all spew the devil's This guy believes.
Nice to laugh in the middle of their response.
It's the end of it. No, he said we spew the devil's lies. This guy believes in the gay guy with the suit, the red suit on, and the pitchfork, and he, ha ha ha, I'm the devil. Or do you believe in the big horned monster? I can see the demon in you. Oh, this guy has magic powers now. You know what he sounds like? A very judgmental Christian. Christians being super judgmental. I love how every time I bring up the fact that the church is the biggest pedo organization on the planet, suddenly I'm a demon. These people are more concerned with protecting the pedos than anything else. They that's all they. No, who cares if they're raping children? That's only a few of them. Fucking idiots, man. The Catholic Church, yes. You mean the people that gave you your fucking Bible? That gave you your stupid narrative to begin with? Yeah. Oh, but you are one of these arrogant groups that believe the people that gave it to you, well, the secondary people that gave it to you, because again, Christianity comes out of Second Temple Judaism, but you don't like that part, right? Evil exists because this is the devil's kingdom until Jesus returns. Oh, I just love it, man. I love it. So like I tell you, this guy is so brainwashed that in his best case scenario, the best thing that could happen is that Jesus, the prayer jar up in heaven finally fills up, right? Because, you know, Jesus is just waiting. There sure are a lot of wars and there's a genocide happening right now where Christians are being killed left and right. A lot of those Palestinians are actually Christians, but shh. Jesus and God, they're just waiting. The prayer jar isn't full enough yet. They're just waiting for who knows what to happen. And then Jesus comes down, best case scenario, and as soon as the cork from his fucking sandals touches the ground, the 28, 29 good Christians that exist on this planet, they get raptured while the rest of us all die in Armageddon. That's what this idiot's been programmed to think is the best case scenario. Think about how insane that is. Talk about keeping the sheep stupid, living in fear, you know, awaiting this inevitable, this not inevitable. What's the opposite of inevitable? Because it's not going to happen. Like, you guys have believed it's, oh, he's coming. He'll be coming within my lifetime the whole time.
Jesus?
Yeah. Every Christian believes that this is the time. And it shows that they don't actually know their Bible, right? They don't know their Bible. See, it's funny. You guys are having a conversation and stroking each other off right now because neither one of you can actually address what I'm saying. Right? Your ignorance and fear come in, your programming come in, and you just start saying dumb nonsense. Because again, in your best case scenario, Armageddon happens. Of course, you're the worst kind. The born agains are the worst kind. I recently turned my life to God. I rode with the devil. I know that both are real. Oh yeah, you rode with the devil? What, did he have a nice bike? You were riding around on your bicycles with the devil? You know they're both real. Like, just this is that crazy arrogance that is just so prevalent with these fucking idiots, right? Because they think the God of the universe that makes the universe happen answers their prayers. They know it. They know God answers their prayers and blah, blah, blah. If I say, why do you believe in God? Especially if you didn't used to, right? You rode with the devil? Is that what you're saying? Okay, I'm not. Please don't pray for me. What you should pray for, if you actually believe in the power of prayer, you should pray every single day. The only thing you should pray for is that God stops all the pedophilia in the church. We'll fix the rest of the world once we get the church fixed. But just pray that God stops all the clergy from raping children. See how well that works out. I won't pray for you. I just said that. Are you not paying attention, dumb? Do you not hear what? See, again, dumb Christians only hear what they want to hear. This guy is this guy's the type that prays for, his football team and prays for, thanks God every time he sits down for a meal that he made or that someone else made and paid for and all that, cooked and cleaned up after. He's thanking God for that. It's fucking insane how dumb these people are, man. It really does. And you see it because it's not like they're gonna debunk me. Do you think Ouija board? Why do you not answer any of the questions? Or should I say, ghosts or spiritual being? God, it's weird. I don't believe in God, but I like to believe that ghosts are real because I like why they. Right, exactly. You're saying it all right there. You're saying it all right there. Uh-oh. Your Christian buddy's going to get mad. Because that's how foolish he is. He chastised you. Then he says, oh, you're okay now. And now he's like, no. But if you used to be like me, or you used to not give your life to God, what was the thing that made you give your life to God? What was this miraculous moment? It's funny, I ask that question all the time, and nobody ever has anything to even say. And now you have multiple people that are coming in and saying, they'll pray for me. I just said, pray that the church stops raping children, and they don't go, yeah, that's a good idea. I wish the church didn't do that, blah, blah, blah. They're more concerned about me. Isn't that crazy how that works? The Holy Spirit filled my, there you go. Some stupid nonsense. It's always some, the Holy Spirit filled his heart. The Holy Spirit that's watching the Palestinians be genocided right now. Women and children being murdered every single day by God's chosen people. Your God loves watching that. Your God has this viewpoint, even closer than this viewpoint, of clergy raping children. While the children are screaming and crying and blah, blah, your God just watches that, eating his little popcorn. Man, that free will is a motherfucker. Too bad nobody can do anything about that. I need a beer. Dinkle, dinkle, dink. It's disgusting, man. But it's not God's work, it's the devil. Oh, now your God is comically powerless, right? Your God is comically powerless. What?
He's looking away.
He's looking away, and the devil's fucking around behind his back. So God has to turn around. What was that? And when he does that, the devil goes behind his back, and God's just constant. What the? Oh, what's up?
He's
The?
omniscient.
Right.
Except for those moments.
Omniscient, omnipresent, omnipotent, everything.
Except for those moments.
Except when the devil comes in and violates children. It's not even like you can say this is somebody's choice. These children have no choice. But yeah, that's easier, I guess, than believing your God sitting there watching it. You know, these things don't happen in the blink of an eye, right? A lot of these children are held captive and raped multiple times. Guess God's not paying attention then either, huh? I'm not religious, so that's a tough one for me to answer. I like to play devil's advocate sometimes, but I think I agree with you on this one. God isn't real, too much bullshit. It's what it is. Oh, here we go. That same Christian, what do you think he responded with? Why, oh, you are dumb. It's the ultimate test of our faith. Oh, God is testing your faith by raping children. Oh, that makes sense now.
No, by letting the devil come
Right.
through and
Right.
see if he influences you or not.
Right. That's what it is. Letting
you can't stop the devil.
Can't stop him. And it's the clergy doing it. But hey, that makes sense. Oh, this guy's super smart. Why would he get involved when he can make things better later, I guess? What do you see? You should be pretty happy, dude. Right? You're pretty lucky that you've never experienced sexual assault. Because there is no later with sexual assault. People that get assaulted relive that shit daily, hourly. The shit never goes away. It affects everything. It affects their relationships. It affects their relationship their with their partners, with their family, with their children,
with themselves.
It's insane to say anything even close to that. You know your man pawn is. Oh, look at the Christian is now resorting to childish insults. What a surprise. Are you not surprised? I am surprised.
It's very Christ-like.
Very, very Christian of you. I can't answer your question, so now I'm going to have a temple tantrum.
Isn't that what they did to Jesus and then ended up killing him? No.
I can't tell you how much I appreciate these born again, these people that are dumb enough to get involved. If I can bait you to get involved, you're getting into a conversation you cannot look good in.
And you're showing your true colors.
Right. Right. You're showing that as long as it's not happening to you, I guess you don't care, right? Not if it's you and your people or you and your family, then you'll want everyone to care. But when it's not happening to you, well, then it must be my man pond shoved way up there. As far, yep, I need to adjust it. Typical stupid Christian. How do you know how I haven't you alike you know me? How do you know how I haven't you a like you know me? Uh-oh, he's getting angry. He can't even type.
What?
He can't even type things out now. He's so mad. Fat little pedo fingers. I guess those essays are God's test that he will take the pain away once you get to paradise earth. Yeah, no. So once you die, then everything is okay. Supposedly. And if that's a pain that can be taken away, why would God ever want anyone to live with that? As a father, I will do everything I can to prevent that from happening. And I will strike down those with a great vengeance who oppose and blah, 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 blah. Especially considering this is the God that used to be a phone call away for everyone. You know, all you had to do was build the altar, and then God would be like, okay, everything you can see, that's yours. Go into that town and tell them you spoke with me, and I said that they all belong to you now, okay? We do got to get back to reading the Bible. How do you know I wasn't molested as a child, bro? Well, considering I wasn't talking to you with that reference, I don't. But if you were, where was your God then? Why do you think your God put you through that? The devil is working through this man. Yep, now we're back to the devil. Right back where we started. He's run out of shit to say, so now he's going right back. Oh, now it's the demon and the devil again. Because I think we should protect children from pedophiles. That makes me a bad guy. Interesting. Look at the stupid shit your belief forces you to say. Right? Think about how fucking crazy that is. Your shit is forcing you to say this shit. Yep, he sure is. I seen it on the guy that molested me. You have the same demon eyes. Oh, yep. Yep. That's what it, you know how chomos are always talking about killing chomos, right? That must be it. The guy that's obsessed with finding these people and killing these people, that must be. And again, where was your God? Why did your God allow that to happen, make that happen? God gave free will after Adam and Eve sinned, which is why they've realized they were naked. If you think about it, before they sinned, they were probably like robots. Adam was brought into the Garden of Eden to tend it. His job was to tend the Garden of Eden. That's why God made Adam, to keep the trees and, you know, make sure everything. He was a servant. And the idea that naked Adam and Eve were walking around with their buttholes and coochie pop showing, sleeping on the ground. What did God have like magical
biting your butthole?
Right. The mosquitoes all up in your shit, the flies laying eggs in your shit, the ants. Because he made every creeping thing that creepeth upon the earth. It's fucking stupid, dude. It's stupid. And somewhere in the Bible, God stopped interfering because Satan basically said he could get people to worship Satan. Yeah, you're going to need a bigger quote than that. So another one of those great stories from the Bible. Oh, look, he ran away. Great stories from the Bible is the one of Job, right? So, and it's interesting because the narrative is that a group of people was having a meeting with God, and the devil snuck in with that group. That's the story. You know how God can see everything and is everywhere at all times, and everything is God's plan. The devil snuck in, and as soon as God saw the devil, he jumped up off of his throne. Because remember, God sits on a throne that is surrounded by weird creatures, some of which all they do all day long is say, "Oh Lord, 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 you are the best Lord ever. You are the God. You are the shit. We love you. Oh Lord, Lord, Lord." That's all they do all day, every day, for all of eternity. And they're just one of, a few different rings around God that do that. But God jumped up and ran over to Satan like, hey, Satan, what's up? Hey, Satan, hey, what's up? Hey, what are you doing here? Huh? Really? What are you doing? You come? Did you come to see? Like, what's going on? Hey, I wanted to show you something. Check this out. Look at this. Look down there. Look. See that guy? He worships me. Huh. Yeah. He worships me. He thinks I'm awesome. Look, listen. Oh, God, you're great. Let's see. He worships me. And on the way in, the devil was saying to the group, "Hey, watch this. I'm going to fuck with him. Watch. He's so stupid. Just watch. So the devil looks over at the group and goes, "Yeah, God, well, he wouldn't worship you if you didn't give him so much good stuff, because apparently he has lots of good stuff." And God was like, "Oh, no, he likes me for me. It's not because I give him How about this? I know. How about this? How about you can do whatever you want to him as long as you don't kill him? How about that? I bet he'll still worship me." Devil looked over at the guys. Okay, let's see. So the devil goes down. I guess. I don't even know how it works, but Job suddenly, there's a knock at Job's door. And it's a guy with a telegram, I guess. Telegram! And the message says, your 7 sons and daughters, or however many it was, were all eating lunch when a wind came and collapsed the building and crushed them all. And Job was like, "Well, God says it's okay. It's what it is." Closes the door. A minute later, somebody else knocks on the door. "Hey!" Answers the door. You would think he'd look like, are there more people coming? I mean, we're talking about vast distances, no road, so the telegram guy had to be walking. Before we get another headache, okay? And this time it's, all your horses, all your this is that. The fire came and blah, blah. Everything is gone. Basically, by the end of it, everything's gone. And now I don't know if it's like a month later. I don't know how much later it is. But the devil comes back up again. And God's like, "See, I told you. He still loves me." And the devil's like, "What? Well, it's only because you keep him in good health and everything like that. Like, of course he's still going to love you. You make him really healthy and strong and shit." And God's like, "Oh, okay, I'm going to prove this to you one way or another, Satan." And so Satan's now allowed to give him boils on his skin and all these things. And after a few other rounds of this or something, it's like he ends up dying, or I can't remember how it ends. Maybe he does. He finally cries out like, "God, why hast thou forsaken me?" or something like that. And that's the end of the story. You know what? Let's have some fun real quick. Let's just do it. I don't want to miss it. Because I'm probably getting it wrong, right? All right, this is I can't really do it justice, so we'll have some fun with this. I should be reading my Bible. I haven't been. Chad has officially checked out their brains at the keyboard. Well, I mean, they believe in this crazy nonsense. What brain could you possibly have? All right. There was a man in the land of Uz whose name was Job, and that man was perfect and upright. Perfect and upright, and one that feared God and eschewed evil. And there were born unto him 7 sons and 3 daughters. I told you it was 7. His substance also was 7,000 sheep. 7,000 sheep. That is such an insane. You would need so much land to have 7,000 sheep. And 3,000 camels. And 500 yoke of oxen. And 500 she-asses. I love how they do that. She-asses. And a very great household, so that this man was the greatest of all the men of the East. And his sons went and feasted in their houses, every one his day, and sent and called for their 3 sisters to eat and to drink with them. And it was so, when the days of their feasting were gone about, that Job sent and sanctified them, and rose up early in the morning, and offered burnt offerings, Holocaust, according to the number of them all. For Job said, this may be that my sons have sinned, and cursed God in their hearts. Thus did Job continually. So he's killing things and burning them to sacrifice them to God, because he knows that his sons have cursed God in their hearts. Makes so much sense. Now, there was a day when the sons of God, that's what it was. Now listen to this. There was a day when the sons of God came to present themselves before the Lord, and Satan came also among them. Who the fuck are the sons of God? What are we talking about here?
I thought he just had Jesus.
But the sons of God, it's a group or something? And why is Satan hanging out with the sons of God? How did that work? And the Lord said unto Satan, didn't address the sons of God. The Lord said unto Satan, this always reminds me of Jack Benny.
What, the music?
No, the word here, whence. The Lord said unto Satan, whence comest thou? What? Whence comest thou? Whence comest thou? Earlier, when nobody was around, pulled one out real quick. What are you talking about? Then Satan answered the Lord and said, from going to and fro in the earth, and from walking up and down in it. I mean, again, does Satan have on a God cloak or something? Shouldn't God know exactly where Satan is at all times? I love how non-omniscient God is in the Bible all the time. How non-omnipresent. Like, how did that work? Did he not have all of his God powers yet or something? Why is God so comically powerless? And the Lord said unto Satan, hast thou considered my servant Job? You know, you've been walking around on the earth to and fro, up and down. How about you give all that up and come be one of my servants? I'll let you be one of the people that says shit to me all day. It's a good gig. I mean, you don't have to do much, but you do it a lot. Hast thou considered my servant Job, that there is none like him in the earth. Oh, I'm reading it wrong. My bad. I'm sorry.
How are you supposed to read it?
It's Satan answered, I've been going to and fro. God asked, whence you've been. And Satan was like, I'm going where I want to go, Dad. Jesus, I don't have to tell you where I need to go. So this immediately, God launches in and says, have you considered my servant Job? Not Job.
Oh, yeah, John.
Servant Job. How did they know that? How did they know that that's what he meant? Was job not a word back then? People didn't have jobs back then?
No, they did that.
They didn't actually. People didn't work. So I don't know how it all worked when people didn't work. How buildings and all that shit were built.
They honed their crafts and used it to
You're wrong.
barter for other services.
You are wrong. They were not building big giant buildings based on barter.
I didn't say build a building.
Well, that's what we're talking about. The big giant buildings. Anyway. So it wasn't even brought up or anything. God just starts bragging to the devil. Asks him what he's been doing, and then goes, oh yeah, well, have you seen this guy down here? Have you seen my servant Job? That there is none like him on earth, a perfect and upright man, one that feareth God and escheweth evil. He talks about himself in the third person. Anybody that talks about themselves in the third person is bad news. And God always refers to itself as an hour and shit, but then Satan answered the Lord and said, doth Job fear God for naught? Hast not thou made an hedge about him and about his house and about all that he hath on every side? Thou hast blessed the work of his hands, and his substance is increased in the land. God, they spoke really strangely. But put forth thine hand now and touch all that he hath, and he will curse thee to thy face. And the Lord said unto Satan, behold, all that he hath is in thy power. Only upon himself put not forth thine hand. So Satan went forth from the presence of the Lord. And there was a day when his sons and his daughters were eating and drinking wine in their eldest brother's house. And there came a messenger unto Job, and said, the oxen were plowing, and the asses feeding beside them. And the Sabeans fell upon them, Sabines, fell upon them, and took them away. Yea, they have slain the servants with the edge of the sword, and I only am escaped alone to tell thee. While he was yet speaking, there came also another and said, the fire of God is fallen from heaven, and hath burnt up the sheep and the servants, and consumed them. And I only am escaped alone to tell thee. What a good man. He had all these servants. Like good people have servants, for sure. And it's actually worse than I remembered, because apparently the devil was raining fire and brimstone down upon, I guess fire from the heavens was a pretty common practice back then, huh? Put your glasses on your face. So fire comes down from the heaven, and Job's not like, what? Wait, fire came down from the sky. Does that do that where you live?
Yeah.
Whilst he was yet speaking, there came also another and said, the Chaldeans made out 3 bands and fell upon the camels and have carried them away, yea, and slain the servants with the edge of the sword, and I only am escaped alone to tell thee. By the time the third person comes to you with a terrible narrative, but then says the exact same weird thing, and I only am escaped alone to tell thee, wouldn't you be like, all right, why are you all saying the exact same thing? Are you fucking with me? How far away were the sheep being kept that fire and brimstone could fall from the sky and they didn't notice it? While he was yet speaking, Jesus, there came also another and said, thy sons and thy daughters were eating and drinking wine in their eldest brother's house. And behold, there came a great wind from the wilderness and smote the 4 corners of the house, and it fell upon the young men, and they are dead. And I only am escaped alone to tell thee. Then Job arose and rent his mantle. He was renting his mantle. What the fuck does rent his mantle mean? And rent his mantle and shaved his head and fell upon the ground and can you imagine that shit? You just hear all this bad news and I guess you're sitting down because you then arose. He arises.
Arise, chicken. Arise.
Goes, arise, chicken. and he goes to the bathroom to rent the mantle. I guess he has head blade or something. How would he shave his head? You'd think shaving your head back in the day would be difficult, but he shaves his head and then falls down on the ground and said, naked came I out of my mother's womb, and naked shall I return thither. The Lord gave, and the Lord hath taken away. Blessed be the name of the Lord.
Blessed.
Blessed be the name of the Lord. In all this Job sinned not, nor charged God foolishly. Right? It would have been foolish for him to think God did it. All this magical shit just starts happening. Killing everything, taking everything from you. You have a nervous breakdown. Take off all your clothes. Shave your head. And now you're and who did Job say this to? Who was there writing down what the messenger said?
His secretary.
Were the little cherubs flying there, their little naked butts, and they're writing down?
That's what the carrier pigeons did back then.
They wrote things down?
They used their beaks.
Makes sense. Makes as much sense as the Bible.
They pecked it into the, they watched the humans do it, so
This
they
is
did it.
this is the ultimate sort of. This is the ultimate smoking gun. I don't know what you call it, but
You see the Flintstones, they explain it all.
you don't. Who the fuck wrote all this down? Crazy ass Job is shaved his head and shit.
Moses.
Nobody was there. Well, I guess the I alone, only thee, me, my may, escape to tell thee. Did all those guys stay and hang out? Were they the ones writing it? Who wrote all this down? Again, there was a day when the sons of God came to present themselves before the Lord, and Satan came also among them to present himself before the Lord. How, when, why, how, where, why? Where was who, what? Satan was just. Did they call him? Yo, Satan, we're having a meeting on Friday. Think you can make it? I got some shit to rub in his face. And the Lord said unto Satan, from whence comest thou? Because they have this little ritual thing that they say to each other. They have a little handshake and shake. And Satan answered the Lord and said, from going to and fro in the earth and walking up and down it. Listen, you little smart ass. That's what the fuck he said last time. What the fuck does that even mean? He doesn't care. And the Lord said unto Satan, hast thou considered my servant Job, that there is none like him on earth, a perfect and upright man, one that feareth God and escheweth evil, and still he holdeth fast his integrity, although thou movest me against him to destroy him without cause?
Oh my God.
What? What?
It's awful.
It's awfully
You can't even
stupid.
hear it. It's just too much.
It's just stupid.
And I just, inside screams, make it stop, make it stop.
This childish fucking nonsense. Huh? Did you see? You see how I knew I let you trick me into ruining his life without cause? And you see, he still loves me. What does God get out of that? He showed Satan. And Satan answered the Lord and said, skin for skin, yea, all that a man hath will he give for his life.
What?
But put,
English in what?
but put forth thine hand now, and touch his bone and his flesh, and he will curse thee to thy face. How does God fall for this a second time? He just said Satan tricked him into doing it without cause. Literally the exact same conversation, rhythm, everything. That, you know, only the little bits and pieces are different. And the Lord said unto Satan, behold, he is in thine hand, but save his life.
Oh my God, you're awful.
So went Satan forth from the presence of the Lord, and smote Job with sore boils from the sole of his foot unto his crown.
That's better than his crotch.
From the sole of his foot all the way up. He had boils, sore boils.
That's bad. That's bad, right? That's bad.
And he took him a potsherd to scrape himself withal.
What? So he scraped the boils off?
A potsherd is a broken piece of pottery, often found as an archaeological artifact. So
he scraped the boils off with a piece of broken pottery.
Yes.
How? How do you scrape boils off?
You scrape himself withal. That's how. And he sat down among the ashes. Then said his wife unto him, dost thou still retain thine integrity? Cursed God and die. Curse God and die. Well, why did he... Oh, well, I guess if he was going to torture him, he would leave his wife, right? Because he could have killed his wife, and Job would have been like, yeah, nice work. So, but seriously, it seems like the devil took everything away and then left his wife there so she could nag him and be like, nah, still have that integrity? Why don't you just curse God and die already? What a beautiful thing to say. But he said unto her, thou speakest as one of the foolish women speaketh.
Wow. Wow, and women
Like
this Bible.
Right, the women are all about this shit. Thou speakest as one of the foolish women speaketh.
Fuck you.
I'm going to say that to you next time you start talking shit.
Oh, I'm going to kick you in the face.
Foolish.
And then wear nylon and cotton at the
Foolish
same time.
women. What shall we receive God at the hand? What shall we receive good at the hand of God, and shall receive not?
Wow.
What? Actually, he says what? Question mark.
What?
Shall we receive good at the hand of God, and shall we not receive evil? In all this did not Job sin with his lips, but his wife did, and that was okay, right? I mean, I'm sure his wife was pretty pissed about everything. Why aren't you doing anything about that? Didn't Job have an altar booth? Now, when Job's three friends heard of, he has three friends, nice, heard of all this evil that was come upon him, they came every one from his own place. Elizapham the Terminate, and Bildad the Shuhite, and Zophar the Namathite. For they had made an appointment together to come to mourn with him and to comfort him. From where? From whence, I wonder how they put that.
They came.
Right.
I mean, the pigeons.
They just got on camels. Wait, what? Hey, you ready?
They all got on their camels and they met in the place the pigeons told them.
They made an appointment.
Meet under the third round rock.
By the trees.
The fifth burning bush.
There's only one burning bush. Don't see? You speaketh as the foolish women speaketh. Speakest as the foolish women speaketh.
Get the lingo right,
Right.
man.
I'm sorry. There is a difference between speakest and speaketh.
Right?
Whoa. Let's see. Sorry. And when they lifted up their eyes afar off and knew him not, they lifted up their voice and wept. And they rent every one his mantle and sprinkled dust upon their heads toward heaven.
Fairy dust.
You are being extremely disrespectful right now.
It's so
Okay?
good.
No, it's not.
I can't even.
And when they lifted up their eyes afar off and knew him not, they lifted up their voices and wept, and they rent every one his mantle and sprinkled dust upon their heads toward heaven.
And they call it Greek mythology. Like, that shit makes more sense than that does. That seems more like fantasy than the fucking.
What part of that aren't you
gods of
understanding?
thunder and,
What part aren't you understanding? They lifted up their eyes afar off and knew him not. They lifted up their voice and wept.
Hello?
And they rent every one his mantle. What? You don't understand?
No.
And sprinkled dust upon their heads toward heaven. Oh wait, lifted up the eyes. Gotta lift up the eyes and lift up the voice.
Oh my God, you're
Job!
Oh, you're so good.
Job!
Oh no. Really, you're good.
They were sprinkling the dust upon their own heads. Can you imagine somebody walking around sprinkling dust on their head? I'd get my little pouch.
Really dumb. Really dumb.
This makes total sense to me. I don't understand why this wouldn't make sense to anyone.
No.
Oh wait, I think I skipped something. Don't want to miss any of the important details. So they sat down with him upon the ground 7 days and 7 nights, and none spake a word unto him, for they saw that his grief was very great. So instead of being like, dude, it'll be all right. Hey, let's do, they just all sat there for a week.
Staring at him? I mean, that's what I'm picturing.
Oh, you good? You good? Oh, no, my bad.
That's what I'm picturing. What else are you supposed to picture?
This? Huh?
For how long?
Dude, it's been like 4 days.
No, that's too much.
Why would this, like... Who was like, okay, so then they'll sit there for like 3 days? No. 5 days? No. 7 days. And 7 nights. 7 days and 7 nights. That's it. That makes sense. Job 3. After this opened Job his mouth and cursed his day. And Job spake and said, not saideth, just said. He only said this time. Let the day perish wherein I was born, and the night in which it was said, there is a man-child conceived. Damn, he's even cursing his own conception. Let that day be darkness. Let not good regard it from above, neither let the light shine upon it. Isn't this a long time ago? Is he saying it should be like that every year? We got a patriot for God here. Somebody calls himself the patriot for God. You're proud of yourself now, aren't you? This is some good shit. Aren't you hearing this? Like, man, that all makes so much sense. What's this guy's issue? What doesn't he understand? Job spake it? And again, who's taking these notes? Who's writing all this down? Job is spaking a lot right now. Let darkness and the shadow of death stain it. Let a cloud dwell upon it. Let the blackness of the day terrify it. Let us be a little redundant, shall we? Yeah, we know you want it dark. Okay. As for that night, let darkness seize upon it. It's nighttime, bro. It's already dark. What are you talking about? Let it not be joined unto the days of the year. Let it not come into the number of the months. Is this like a 13th floor in a hotel or some shit? It's there, but it's not there? No, look, the elevator goes from 12 to 14. Yeah, but it's the 13th floor still, though, right? Yeah, but the elevator goes from 12 to 14. So it's better. It's okay. See? It's okay. Low. Low. I say that all the time. Angela. Low. I'm tired. I'm so tired. You ready for bed? Low. I'm ready for bed. You let me read low. Low. Let that night be solitary. Let no joyful voice come therein. Then, let them curse. Let them curse it that curse the day, who are ready to raise up their mourning, not mourning, mourning.
They're mourning.
Mourning. Who is the they we're talking about now? Let the stars of the twilight thereof be dark. Let it look for light, but have none. Neither let it see the dawning of the day. Boy, this guy is an arrogant fuck. Dude, this is not all about you. Why does everybody else have to have darkness and shit that day? That already happened a long time ago. Because it shut not up the doors of my mother's womb, nor hid sorrow from mine eyes. Why died I not from the womb? Why did I not give up the ghost when I came out of the belly? Why did the knees why did the knees prevent me? Or why not, or why the breast that I should suck? This is fucking weird. Who is writing this weird shit down? Can you imagine being that person? Hang on, dude. Okay, the breast that I should suck. This is fucking weird. You sure you want to go with breast that I should suck? You couldn't just say, like, the nursing bosom. You just have to go breast that I should suck. Okay. It's your story, dude. I was just trying to, make it not so, cringe. But whatever. Okay. It's not like the people are going to care. For now, I should have lain still and been quiet. I should have slept. Then had I been at rest. With kings and counselors of the earth, which build desolate palaces for themselves. Yeah, well, those kings, they're just out there with their brick and mortars. I'm going to build the biggest fucking castle. I don't care what the people say. My castle is going to be really big. Fuck. Are you fucking kidding me? And I guess there must have been a lot of castles and shit back then too, huh? Or the princes that had gold who filled their houses with silver. Or with princes that had gold who filled their houses with silver. Or as the hidden untimely birth I had not been, as infants which never saw light. Is this guy like pro-abortion? No? Oh my god. Is he talking about an abortion? Let me read this next line. And useth thy coat hanger to scrapeth thy mother's wombeth. Whoa. That got dark really quick, didn't it?
Alley abortion right there. Wow. So the Bible is where the coat hanger reference comes from initially? I never knew that.
I am totally kidding.
Oh, I was
you
gonna
absolute
say,
goofus. You should have seen her face.
Wow, I was going to say, how did
I thought I put
hangers-
enough ifs in there for you to catch.
I didn't, okay, so I wasn't paying attention. I was reading. And then I just heard that blurb and was like, what? How did they have coat hangers in their coats?
Wow, you went far with that one. All right. There, the wicked cease from troubling, and there the weary be at rest. There the prisoners rest together, they hear not the voice of the oppressor. The small and great are there, and the servant is free from his master. Wherefore is light given to him that is in misery, and life unto the bitter in soul. What is he even fucking talking about? Aren't you mad at... Which long for death, but it cometh not, and dig for it more than hid treasures, which rejoice exceedingly, and are glad when they can find the grave? Question mark. Why is the light given to a man whose way is hid, and whom God hath hedged in? For my sighing, huh?
Say knock it off, and then go back to reading.
Whatever you're doing, knock it off! Okay. God damn it, something's in my eye. Must be God. He doesn't want me reading this. Which rejoices exceedingly, are glad they find a ground hedged in. For my sighing cometh before I eat, and my roarings are poured out like the waters. For the thing which I greatly feared is come upon me, and that which I was afraid of is come unto me. I was not in safely, neither had I rest, neither was I quiet, yet trouble came. I have no idea what the fuck any of that even means. Job 4. Then Eliphaz The terminate answered and said, if we essay to commune with thee, wilt thou be grieved? But who can withhold himself from speaking? Still want to know who's writing this down. Behold, thou hast instructed many, and thou hast strengthened the weak hands. Thy words have upholded him that was falling, and thou hast strengthened the feeble knees. But now it is come upon thee, and thou faintest. It toucheth thee, and thou art troubled. No wonder they sat quiet for fucking 7 days. This shit isn't helping. Is not this thy fear, thy confidence, thy hope, and thy uprightness of thy ways? Remember, I pray thee, whoever perished, being innocent? Question mark. Or where were the righteous cut off? Question mark. Or where were the righteous cut off? Question mark. What?
None of it makes sense.
Even as I have seen, they that plow iniquity and sow wickedness reap the same. Not him. By the blast of God they perish, and by the breath of his nostrils they are consumed. That's yucky. The roaring of the lion, and the voice of the fierce lion, and the teeth of the young lions are broken. Okay. The old lion perisheth for lack of prey, and the stout lion's whelps are scattered abroad. Are you following along?
No, because it makes no sense.
Now a thing was secretly brought to me, and mine ear received a little thereof. What? In thoughts from the visions of the night, when deep sleep falleth on men, fear came upon me, and trembling, which made all my bones to shake. And then a spirit passed before my face. The hair of my flesh stood up. It stood still, but I could not discern the form thereof. An image was before mine eyes. There was silence, and I heard a voice saying, shall mortal man be more just than God? Shall a man be more pure than his maker? Behold! He put no trust in his servants, and his angels he charged with folly. How much less in them that dwell in houses of clay, whose foundation is the dust, which are crushed before the moth. They are destroyed from morning to evening. They perish forever, without any regarding it. Doth not their excellency, which is in them, go away? They die even without wisdom. Makes sense, doesn't it, guys? Doesn't it make sense? Ooh, which one am I a racist against now? Like, you understand the Jays aren't a race, right? And I'm very proud of my anti-Semitism. So don't get it mixed up now. Don't prove how stupid you are. Job 5. Call now, if there be any that will answer thee, and to which of the saints wilt thou turn? Not really sure who's talking to who at this point. From wrath killeth the foolish man, and envy slayeth the silly one. I have seen the foolish taking root, But suddenly I cursed his habitation. His children are far from safety, and they are crushed in the gate. Neither is there any to deliver them. Whose harvest the hungry eateth up, and taketh it out of the thorns, and the robber swalloweth up their substance. Although affliction cometh not forth of the dust, neither doth trouble spring out of the ground. Yet man is born unto trouble, as the sparks fly upward. I would seek unto God, and unto God would I commit my cause, which doeth great things and unsearchable, marvelous things without number. Unsearchable, you can't find them. Who giveth rain upon the earth, and sendeth waters upon the fields? Isn't that rain? To set up on high those that be low, that those which mourn may be exalted to safety. I'm so trying to comprehend what I'm reading and still read it right. Nick, stop, dude. He disappointeth the devices of the crafty, so that their hands cannot perform their enterprise. He taketh the wise in their own craftiness, and the counsel of the forward is carried headlong. What? They meet with darkness in the daytime, and grope in the noonday as in the night. What? Who's getting groped now? By who? Look at this dumbass. Dumbass says, he just talking. Yeah, I'm just talking, not reading the Bible. I'm sorry, I just talking. You're going to say he just talking, so I guess we're leaving out letters and, proper. So I'll say I just talking. He just talking. How stupid do you have to be? Is your kid not at school? No. Guess why? It's called a snow day. Is that okay with you? Did I forget to confirm that with you this morning?
I think they called it a severe weather day, if I recall correctly in the email.
It is a severe weather day because it ain't no snow. It's ice. Makes you wonder if they didn't cut all those branches this summer, if we'd be out of power.
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, he just talking. Oh, stupid. Stupid is as stupid does. So they meet in the daytime and grope in the noonday as they do at night. Or as in the night. What kind of groping are we talking about? That's just a weird... What are we... what are we saying here? So weird how it all has to be so, coded. This is the book that's supposed to give us all the answers. The Bible has all the answers, and yet it's all this weird fucking nobody talks like this bullshit that the average person is not going to be smart enough to do this. They're going to have to... It's written so that you just accept that you're too stupid and you go to somebody else to tell you what it says. And that way they can get money out of you, because you should be able to just church it up by yourself in your own house and, have your own convo with God, especially if you build an altar, even though I guess you're not supposed to do that anymore. I don't know. Fucking stupid. But he saveth the poor from the sword, from their mouth, and from the hand of the Almighty. Sorry, from the hand of the mighty. So the poor hath hope, and iniquity stoppeth her mouth. So the poor hath hope, and iniquity stoppeth her mouth. Behold, happy is the man whom God correcteth. Therefore despise not thou the chastening of the Almighty. For he maketh sore and blindeth up, he woundeth and his hands make whole. He shall deliver thee in 6 troubles, yea, in 7 there shall no evil touch thee. What is going on? In famine he shall redeem thee from death, and in war from the power of the sword. Well, it must not be the Palestinians then. I don't like modern translations. Yeah, this is the King James Version, bud. This is the dumb shit you choose to believe. You should already know it. If you're going to say you belong to something, you should know what the fuck it says. In famine he shall redeem thee from death, and in war from the power of the sword. So, even though you're starving, he won't let you die. That's nice of him. Thou shalt be hid from the scourge of the tongue, neither shalt thou be afraid of destruction when it cometh. At destruction, the famine, thou shalt laugh. At destruction and famine, thou shalt laugh. The Bible is telling you to laugh at destruction and famine of other people. Neither shalt thou be afraid of the beasts of the earth, for thou shalt be in a league with the stones of the field, and the beasts of the field shall be at peace with thee. And thou shalt know that thy tabernacle shall be in peace, and thou shalt visit thy habitation, and shalt not sin. I still, why? How did we get here? Like, is this Job or Job's friend? Which one is this? Thou shalt know also that thy seed shall be great, and thy offspring as the grasses grow. Thou shalt come to thy grave in a full age, like as a shock of corn cometh in his season. In.
Dad,
Yes.
so they want to clean the bathroom and get it out of the way, and we're arguing over who gets the tub.
Nate gets the tub.
Last couple times.
Great. You're good at cleaning the bathroom. He's good at cleaning the tub.
But I want to learn how to clean both of them good.
You already know how, and just stop it, Nick.
I want to go clean it now.
Not right now, no.
Yes, I am. So I don't have to do it when I'm playing games.
Okay, the problem is you need somebody to supervise, because if you don't, then if nobody's there to supervise, you guys will do a half-ass job, and then you'll just have to do it again anyway. So you might as well just wait the half hour or so.
No, I'm going to go clean the tub.
Nick,
now.
you're going to wait a half hour.
Dad just said you're not doing it.
No, you're not. Not right now.
Play video games.
Dude, are you seriously just going to keep arguing and get yourself in trouble here? Just wait.
I want to stop and stop playing video games.
I get it. I get it. And I'm sorry that's the way it's going to work out, but that's the way it's going to work out.
You would be in school.
So, do you just want to not have any of it? Do you just want to get in trouble and go chill in your room?
Why can't I clean it myself?
Normally,
Because
you'd be in
you're not listening to me saying you can't. Thanks, bud. Bruh. And if we're going to make a big deal out of things and treat each other bad, then we're just going to lose games altogether. Lo, this, comma, we have searched it, comma, so it is, colon, semicolon, hear it, colon, or comma, and know thou it for thy good. Lo, this, We have searched it, so it is. Hear it and know thou it for thy good. I don't know how we got the... Oh, okay, so that was... Oh, look. The arm wrestling guy is flying the pedo flag. He is acknowledging that he is a pedo. He's hoping that people will send him child exploitation materials. So he flies this flag that says he's open to it. It's like how guys in jail used to sag their pants to show they were down for butt sex. That's what flying that pedo flag does. Especially on my feed. So just keep that in mind. Anything that guy says, he's a fucking pedo. So this is Job 6, right? But Job answered and said, see, look, he doesn't even, this other person doesn't even involve, another person flying the flag. Proud. Somebody says, that is a pedophile representation on my feed. Who is going to then post it? Like, that's me. Other than a pedo, who's going to do that? But Job answered and said, oh, that my grief were thoroughly weighed, and my calamity laid in the balances together. Why isn't anyone saying, dude, something fucked up happened? That is. Like, seriously, I've never heard of anything like that. It was fucking fire was coming out of the sky and killing the sheep and shit. What is going on? Everybody died, all this. What the fuck? That is so weird. Dude, I think, like, something else. I think God must not like you. Just to be honest with you. For now it would be heavier than the sand of the sea. Therefore my words are swallowed up. For the arrows of the Almighty are within me. The prison whereof drinketh up my spirit. The terrors of God do set themselves in an array against me. Yeah, I mean, you'd think so, right? Doth the wild ass bray when he hath grass? Or loweth the ox over his fodder? Sweetheart?
No.
Sweetheart.
You are breaking my brain.
Sweetheart, doth the wild ass bray when he hath grass? Or
Yes.
loweth the ox over his fodder?
Yes.
Makes sense.
No, I mean, I understood what they were saying. Yes. Yes, they do.
They wild ass brays.
Yes. When it has good grass, yeah.
Man, this is some good grass,
And the
man.
oxen bends down for his good meal, yes.
Or lowereth the ox over his fodder.
Yes.
Can that which is unsavory be eaten without salt? Yeah, easily. You can. Well, then again, back then, you know, like with the whole Maccabees revolt and all that shit, they made the Jews eat non-kosher meals and worship on a day that wasn't for worship. So, you know,
So
yeah.
they're all going to hell.
Yeah. The things that my soul refused to touch, as are my sorrowful meat. The things my soul refused to touch are as my sorrowful meat. M-E-A-T, meat. Oh, that I might have my request, and that God would grant me the thing I long for! Exclamation point. Even that it would please God to destroy me, that he would let loose his hand and cut me off. Then should I yet have comfort. Yea,
Hello.
I would harden myself in sorrow. Let him not spare, for I have concealed the words of the Holy One. What is my strength? What I should hope? And what is mine end? That I should prolong my life. Is my strength the strength of stones? Is my flesh of brass? Is not my help in me? And is wisdom driven from me? To him that is afflicted, pity should be shewed from his friend, but he forsaketh the fear of the Almighty.
Just Easter, Bingster.
My brethren have dwelt deceitfully as a brook, and as the stream of brooks they pass away, which are blackish by reason of the ice, and wherein the snow is hid. What time they wax warm, they vanish. When it is hot, they are consumed out of their place. The paths of their way are turned aside. They go to nothing and perish. The troops of Tema looked. The troops of Tema looked. The companies of Sheba waited for them. They were confounded because they had hoped. They came thither and were ashamed. For now ye are nothing. Ye see my casting down and are afraid. Did I say, bring unto me? Or give a reward for me of your substance? Or deliver me from the enemy's hand? Or redeem me from the hand of the mighty? Teach me, and I will hold my tongue, and cause me to understand wherein I have erred, or erred, erred. How forcible are right words, but what doth your arguing reprove? Do ye imagine to reprove words, and the speeches of one that is desperate, which are as wind? Yea, ye overwhelm the fatherless, and ye dig a pit for your friend. Now, therefore be content, look upon me, for it is evident unto you if I lie. Return, I pray you, let it not be iniquity. Yea, return again, my righteousness is in it. Is there iniquity in my tongue? Cannot my taste discern preserve things? Perverse. Cannot my taste discern perverse things? That's it. Job. That was Job 6. Job 7. Is there not an appointed time to man upon earth? Are not his days also like the days of an hireling? As a servant earnestly desireth the shadow, and as an hireling looketh for the reward of his work, so am I made to possess months of vanity, and wearisome nights are appointed to me. When I lay down, I say, when shall I arise, and the night be gone? And I am full of tossings to and fro unto the dawning of the day. My flesh is clothed with worms and clods of dust. My skin is broken and become loathsome. My days are swifter than a weaver's shuttle and are spent without hope. Oh, remember that my life is wind. Mine eye shall no more see good. The eye of him that hath seen me shall see me no more. Thine eyes are upon me, and I am not. As the cloud is consumed and vanisheth away, so he that goeth down to the grave shall come up no more. He shall return no more to his house, neither shall his place know him any more. Therefore I will not refrain my mouth, I will speak in the anguish of my spirit, I will complain in the bitterness of my soul. Am I a sea or a whale, thou that setteth a watch over me? When I say, my bed shall comfort me, my couch shall ease my complaints, then thou scarest me with dreams, and terrifiest me through visions. so that my soul chooseth strangling and death rather than my life. I loathe it. I would not live alway. Let me alone, for my days are vanity. What is man that thou shouldest magnify him, and that thou shouldest set thine heart upon him, and thou shouldest visit him every morning and try him every moment? How long wilt thou not depart from me, nor let me alone till I swallow my own spittle? I have sinned. What shall I do unto thee, O thou preserver of men? Why hast thou set me as a mark against thee, so that I am burdened to myself? And why dost thou not pardon my transgression, and take away my iniquity? For now shall I sleep in the dust, and thou shalt seek me in the morning, but I shall not be. Job 8. It's amazing. No wonder I lose my fucking viewers when I do this shit. It's awful. You would think Christians would be like, he's reading the Bible. Yay. Nope. Job 8. Then answered Bilad the Shuhite, and said, how long wilt thou speak these things, and how long shall the words of thy mouth be like a strong wind? Doth God pervert judgment, or doth the Almighty pervert justice? Are they different? If thy children have sinned against him, and he have cast them away for their transgression, if thou wouldest seek unto God betimes, 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 and make thy supplication to the Almighty. If thou wert pure and upright, surely now he would awake for thee, and make the habitation of thy righteousness prosperous. Though thy beginning was small, yet thy latter end should greatly increase. For inquire, I pray thee, of the former age, and prepare thyself to the search of their fathers. For we were but of yesterday, and know nothing, because our days upon the earth are a shadow. Shall not they teach thee, and tell thee, and utter words out of their heart? Can the rush grow up without mire? Can the flag grow without water? Flags grow with water?
No. None of it makes sense.
Whilst it is yet in his greenness, and not cut down, it withering before any other herb. So are the paths of all that forget God, and the hypocrite's hope shall perish, whose hope shall be cut off, and whose trust shall be a spider's web. He shall lean upon his house, but it shall not stand. He shall hold it fast, but it shall not endure. He is green before the sun, and his branch shooteth forth in his garden. His roots are wrapped about the heap, and seeth the place of stones. Come on, guys, just a few more minutes. Okay, Nate, you're going to lose it, dude.
I don't understand, like, when they get in arguments over video games. Like, I don't understand what's
Competition.
Oh, no, I get that. But, like, when Nate won't stop killing me in this. I don't know. I don't know how those damn games work. And what, like, the point is, what you're supposed to be doing. My husband knows all those little special missions or whatnot.
Nobody wants to play with you while you're talking.
Oh, there's spots on the phone.
Oh my god.
Like, I don't know what the rules of the games are supposed to be and the missions and
No,
the
when I got down there, they were like, "Dad, it's all right. You fixed it."
Okay.
Yeah, so I don't even know what it was.
Yeah.
All right, the flag grow. Wait. His roots are wrapped about the heap, and seeth the place of stones. If he destroy him from his place, then it shall deny him, saying, I have not seen thee. Behold, this is the joy of his way, and out of the earth shall others grow. Behold, God will not cast away a perfect man, neither will he help the evildoers. Unless it's Satan and he's trying to prove a point. Then God's like, yeah, you have all the powers, dude. Oh, you're watching again? Iowa Cop Watch? Thanks for watching again. Yeah, in the mornings. That's what it is. Consistency. Being consistent. Doing the thing in the morning. Yep. Yep, I'm a clown. That's what it must be. You must be a Christian then, huh? You believe in this fucking insanity. That must mean you're not very smart. Yep. Yeah, the guy that thinks we should kill pedophiles is the one that fucks with children. Gotcha. What a desperate attempt by stupid people. Stupid bots saying stupid things. I'm the one that does the feed that opposes all that and suggests that we kill them any way we can. And these are the people that are trying to disrupt my feed, but I'm the bad guy. Gotcha. Makes sense. Till he fill thy mouth with laughing and thy lips with rejoicing. They that hate thee shall be clothed with shame, and the dwelling place of the wicked shall come to naught. I love the Cop Watch people, how none of the Cop Watch people are asking where Preston H. Now is. Interesting. Oh, look. Still flying his pedo flag. Then Job answered and said, see again, you would think it's weird because they don't actually express why they're here. But it seems like every I'm against religion, so that makes them mad. I think the Jays are the bad guys, that makes them mad. I think pedos need to die, that makes them mad. But they don't actually say what it is, but they'll keep watching. Keep those numbers coming in, especially when I'm being shut down. Or I'm reading this crazy shit. Again, where are the Christians here to help me understand the parts that I'm misinterpreting or anything like that? You'd think, but no. We have people mad at me for saying these things. We should kill pedos. I don't like that. Kind of shows you how fake a lot of those Cop Watch pages are, right? Because why would the Cop Watch pages, why wouldn't they be trolling like news stations and reporters and government officials? Why are they here trolling the guy that, will send people their way and thinks what they do is pretty good? Seems kind of strange, don't you think? Why I don't like you? Oh, here we go. It's because I asked you to show me your sources and you never gave me a link or... Yep, that's what it is. Because I don't show my sources all the time, do I? I'm not literally consistently telling people, showing you what I'm... Like today, my source is the King James Bible. But I always show you guys my sources. Nope, not me. I don't consistently tell you guys, look up Team Jorge, look up the Samson option, look up Operation Cast Thy Bread. What sources do you need? Just look them up. They're Wikipedia. Some of them you can't even. Nobody can even edit them. They're the ones that are all locked up. The people that talk about sources like that like they're more concerned, like acting like I'm just making this shit up when it's clear. The argument of the sources thing is just stupid. It's just a stupid straw man argument. But to think that they don't actually address any of the things being said and hide behind not knowing the sources when the sources are readily available. But yet, I don't like you because you didn't give me the attention I wanted. Wah. I was demanding you list your sources and you didn't give them to me. Wah. Gotta love these idiots, man. It's always the same stupid. Always. It's the same fucking stupid. Then Job answered and said, this is Job 9. I know it is so of a truth, but how should a man be just with God? If he will contend with him, he cannot answer him 1 of 1,000. He is wise in heart and mighty in strength. Who hath hardened himself against him, and hath prospered? Which removeth the mountains, and they know not, which overturneth them in his anger? Which shaketh the earth out of her place, and the pillars thereof tremble? Which commandeth the sun, and it riseth not, and sealeth up the stars? Which alone spreadeth out of the heavens, and treadeth upon the waves of the sea? Which maketh Arcticus, Orion, and Pleiades, I don't know, and the chambers of the south? Which doeth great things past finding out, yea, and wonder without number? Lo, he goeth by me, and I see him not. He passeth on also, but I perceive him not. Behold, he taketh away. Who can hinder him? Who will say unto him, what doest thou? If God will not withdraw his anger, the proud helpers do stoop under him. How much less shall I answer him, and choose out of my words to reason with him, whom I thought were righteous? Yet I would not answer, but I would make supplication to my judge. Like, seriously, this has been like 8 the first like 2 chapters were what happened, and since then it's just been like Job cries for a chapter, and then the next guy is like, well, stuff. I'm not really sure what he says. It's not. It doesn't even come across like everything's gonna be okay. It's more like that's just God, like that, But it's just the same fucking nonsense over and over again. I'm getting really bored, really quickly. But perceiving that and taking away and in him, if God will not withdraw his anger, the proud helpers do stoop under him. How much less? Oh, wait. I can't even know which parts I'm reading or not. Whom thought I were righteous, yet would I not answer, but I would make supplication to my judge. See, I don't even. If I had called and he had answered me, yet would I not believe that he had hearkened unto my voice. For he breaketh me with a tempest, and multiplieth my wounds without cause. He will not suffer me to take my breath, but filleth me with bitterness. If I speak of strength, lo, he is strong.
Who breaketh me with these words?
And if of judgment, who shall set me a time to plead? If I justify myself, mine own mouth shall condemn me. If I say I am perfect, I shall also prove me perverse. Though I were perfect, yet would I not know my soul, I would despise my life. This is one thing, therefore I said it, he destroyeth the perfect and the wicked. If the scourge slay suddenly, he will laugh at the trial of the innocent. The earth is given into the hand of the wicked. He covereth the faces of the judge thereof. If not, where and who is he? Now my days are swifter than a post. They flee away, they see no good. A post on what? Like Facebook? Was the postal service pretty quick back then?
They were really fast pigeons.
They were. They are passed away as the swift ships, as the eagle that hasteth to the prey. Hasteth to the prey. Hansel? Hansel? Hansel. If I say I will forget my complaints, I will leave off my heaviness and comfort myself. I am afraid of all my sorrows. I know that thou wilt hold me innocent. If I be wicked, when thy labor I in vain. If I wash myself with snow water, and make my hands never so clean, yet shalt thou plunge me in the ditch, and mine clothes shall abhor me. For he is not a man, as I am, that I should answer him, and we should come together in judgment. Neither is there a day's man betwixt us that might lay his hand upon us both. Let him take his rod away from me, and let not his fear terrify me. Then I would speak and not fear him, but it is not so with me. Please let this be the last one. Job 10. My source, guys, my source is the KJV, Job 10, BibleGateway.com. Because I make this all up, yo. This is all made up shit, guys. But you're missing the good part.
Oh, it's really not good.
My soul is weary of my life.
None of it is good.
I will leave my complaint upon myself.
You don't want this last cold sip.
No, thank you. I will speak the bitterness of my soul. I will say unto God, do not condemn me. Shew me wherefore thou contendest me with me. Is it good unto thee that thou shouldest oppress, that thou shouldest despise the work of thine hands, and shine upon the counsel of the wicked? Hast thou eyes of flesh, or seest thou as man seeth? Ugh. As are thy days. Okay, wait. Are thy days as the days of man? Are thy years as man's days? Thou art inquirest.
I'm first player. I get to choose what we do for now. That's a big thing.
Okay, wait, but haven't you already been playing?
No, we only have done one.
Okay, so,
They did an hour.
but you got to pick it, right?
In an hour, he gets to pick what we do.
I mean, you should do that, the hour on hour thing. Right, so,
It's gonna take a while. In an hour, you're gonna be done.
Okay, well, wait. How long have you been playing already?
What? Wait, Dad, what?
How long have you been playing already?
You already did one match. That's 19 minutes.
Okay, so you got 45 more minutes of Nick in control. Nate. If you're going to be a butthole about it, you should just go to your room and read or something. Don't get yourself in trouble over this. Don't be a jerk and play crappy. Just be cool. That inquirest after mine iniquity, and searchest after my sin. Thou knowest that I am not wicked, and there is none that can deliver out of thine hand. Thine hands have made me and fashioned me together round about, yet thou dost destroy me. Remember, I beseech thee, that thou hast made me as the clay, and wilt thou bring me into dust again? Hast thou not poured me out as milk, and curdled me like cheese? Thou hast clothed me with skin and flesh, and hast fenced me with bones and sinews. Thou hast granted me life and favor, and thy visitation hath preserved my spirit. And these things hast thou hid in thine heart. I know that this is with thee. If I sin, then thou markest me, and thou wilt not acquit me from mine iniquity. If I be wicked, woe unto me. And if I be righteous, yet I will not lift up my head. I am full of confusion. Therefore, see thou mine affliction. God, it's so difficult to read this, for it's so fucked up. For it increaseth. Thou huntest me as a fierce lion, and again thou shewest thyself marvelous upon me. Thou renewest thy witnesses against me, and increaseth thine indignation upon me. Changes and war are against me. Wherefore then hast thou brought me forth out of the womb? Oh, that I had given up the ghost, and no eye had... Right, we're back to that you wish you were never born bullshit. I should have been as though I should have been as though I had not been. I should have been carried from the womb to the grave. Are not my days few? Cease then, and let me alone, that I may take comfort a little. Before I go whence I shall not return, even to the land of darkness and the sorrow of death. You guys want to get in on this? I'm reading the Bible.
No, I'm good.
No, it's so good. Oh my God. It makes so much sense. It answers all the questions life proposed, blah, blah, blah. Gotta be careful out here. Don't want to slip and fall.
Punch see life. That's what you do. How are you not attacking?
A land of darkness as darkness itself, and of the shadow of death without any order, and where the light is as darkness. It's fucking stupid. It's fucking stupid. And it's weird because it tricks you, because like you start reading it like, you know, you start thinking that words, your brain starts thinking that you're being lied to, like, because so many of the words are words you would never say, or versions of words that you say all the time, but it's such hard reading. 11. Oh, Jesus. We're only at Zophar. We're only at the third God. Seems like each guy gets like 2 pages. God damn it. And then answered Zophar the Namathatite and said, God damn it. Should not the multitude of words be answered, and should a man full of talk be just like this? This just reminds me of like every time you see the stereotypical like old rabbis sitting naked in their bathhouse together, because they like to be all naked in bathhouses together. Well, should not the multitude of words be answered, and should a man full of talk be justified? Oh, should thy lies make men hold their peace, and when thou mockest, shall no man make thee ashamed? Like, it's so goofy. And that's what I'm telling you. Like, all this shit's already, the Bible is in past tense. They're telling a story that already happened. They're not telling a story that's going to happen. And it's just so stupid. And I always compare it to The Princess Bride, because that's the best I can do. You're watching, like in The Princess Bride, we, the audience, are watching a grandfather tell his grandson the story. We're watching the story that they're watching, and yet there are the fourth wall breaks and all that. But it's like, that's what the Bible is. You're reading about an old J-man telling somebody else this story, and you're just reading the perspective of that. You're reading his perspective. Like, it's a weird thing, but there's plenty of times when they're talking about the Jays and the Bible refers to it as we, or they sent us or whatever. Like, there are little clues in this. And then there's always Matthew 24:34, which is my favorite Bible verse. And it's, they've just talked about Revelations, and the people are kind of scared. So the one guy says to Jesus, hey, yo, Jesus, what's up with that, yo? When's all this shit gonna happen? And Jesus says, verily I say unto you, no one of this generation shall die before all of these things come to pass. So we all know that every one of that generation's been long dead. So, get it? No one's died before these things come to pass. So it's already happened. It's old hat. For thou hast said, my doctrine is pure, and I am clean in thine eyes. But oh, that God would speak and open his lips against thee, and that he would shew thee the secrets of his wisdom, and they are double to that which is. Know therefore that God exacteth of these less than thine, that God exacteth of thee less than thine iniquity deserveth. Canst thou by searching find out God? Canst thou find out the Almighty unto perfection? Yes. Is it as high as heaven? What canst thou do? Deeper than hell? What canst thou know? So this guy is like, dude, you don't know, man. God did this for a reason, bro. You sitting here trying to claim you know why God would do this and all that. You can't know, man. God's too awesome for you to know, bro. It's all part of God's plan, bro. It has nothing to do with God trying to prove something to the devil, bro. You don't know that, bro. 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 The measure thereof is longer than the earth and broader than the sea. If he cut off and shut up and gather together, then who can hinder him? For he knoweth vain men. He seeth wickedness also, and he seeth wickedness also. Will he not consider it? For vain men would be wise, though man be born like a wild ass's colt. If thou prepare thine heart and stretch out thine hands toward him, if iniquity be in thine hand, put it far away, and let not wickedness dwell in thy tabernacles. For then shalt thou lift up thy face without spot, that thou shalt be steadfast, and shalt not fear. See, this is sort of that, yeah, I know your life is bad, but just don't worry. Don't worry, it's all God's. This is them talking to all the fucking servants and people suffering throughout the world. I know it sucks, but don't worry. It'll be better when you do die. Because thou shalt forget thy misery and remember it as waters that pass away. There you go. Once you die, it's all good. And thine age shall be clearer than the noonday. Thou shalt shine forth, thou shalt be as the morning, and thou shalt be secure, because there is hope. Yea, you shalt dig about thee, and thou shalt take thy rest in safety. Also, thou shalt lie down, and none shall make thee afraid. Yea, many shall make suit unto thee. But the eyes of the wicked shall fail, and they shall not escape, and their hope shall be as the giving up of the ghost. You have to be kidding me with this shit. Job 12. And Job answered and said, wah, 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 wah. Seriously, fuck you guys. God took everything from me. Look at me, I got boils on my head from my sole of my foot to the crown of my head. I scraped them with a piece of pottery. They're so gross. Look at me, I'm disgusting. I'm in so much pain. I got worms and worms all over me. I'm covered in worms and fucking all up in my sores. And it's so painful. Fuck you guys. I killed my kids. I took all my 7,000 sheep. Fuck you and all my 500 she-asses. How dare you tell me to fucking fuck you? Job answered and said, no doubt, but ye are the people, and wisdom shall die with you. But I have understanding as well as you. I am not inferior to you, yea, who knoweth not such things as these. I am as one mocked of his neighbor, who calleth upon God, and he answereth him. The just upright man is laughed to scorn. He that is ready to slip with his feet is as a lamp despised in the thought of him that is at ease. What? The tabernacles of robbers prosper, and they that provoke God are secure, into whose hand God bringeth abundantly. But ask now the beasts, and they shall teach thee, and the fowls of the air, and they shall tell thee. Dude, he's going a little crazy now. The animals are talking to him. Or speak to the earth, and it shall teach thee, and the fishes of the sea shall declare unto thee, it's fish, who knoweth not in all these that the hand of the Lord hath wrought this, in whose hand is the soul of every living thing, and the breath of all mankind. Doth not the ear try words, and the mouth taste his meat? Oh, man. That almighty meat, huh? My ear tries his words, but my mouth tastes his meat. With the ancient is wisdom, and in length of days understanding. With him is wisdom and strength. He hath counsel and understanding. Behold! He breaketh down, and it cannot be built again. He shutteth up a man, and there can be no opening. Behold! He withholdeth the waters, and they dry up. Also, he sendeth them out, and they overturn the earth. With him, he sounds just like a total asshole all the time. Always sounds like an asshole. Brit Mallah is fucking gross. Everybody should be fucking protesting that. Brit Mallah is disgusting. Seriously, this one dumb broad has been watching for the whole time. The whole time, even the previous video. Overturn the earth. With him is strength and wisdom. The deceived and the deceiver are his. He leadeth counselors away spoiled, and maketh the judges fools. He looseth the bond of kings, and girdeth their lions with a girdle. What? He girdeth their lions with a girdle. Oh my gravy. He girdeth DTH girdeth their lions with a girdle. Oh, that's some good shit. I had to send that one to my wife. He leadeth princes away spoiled, and overthroweth the mighty. He removeth away the speech of the trusty, and taketh away the understanding of the aged. He poureth contempt upon princes, and weakeneth the strength of the mighty. He discovereth deep things out of darkness, and bringeth out to light the shadow of death. He increaseth the nations, and damn it, and destroyeth them. He enlargeth, I know, he enlargeth, hang on. He enlargeth, where is it? I love this fucking, you knew this was going to happen. The ice storm was going to make it happen. Oh, back on. They didn't pay their bill, their power went out. Brr, brr, brr. I know. You know I have the same power up here, right? Destroy. He enlargeth the nations, and straighteneth them again. He taketh away their heart of the chief of the people of the earth, and causeth them to wander in a wilderness where there is no way. They grope in the dark without light, and he maketh them to stagger like drunken men. Asshole. Come on. Job 13. Lo, mine eyes have seen all this, mine ear hath heard and understood it. What ye know, and same do I also. I am not inferior unto you, Surely I would speak to the Almighty, and I would desire to reason with God, but ye are forgers of lies, ye are all physicians of no value. Oh, that ye would altogether hold your peace, and it should be your wisdom. Hear now my reasoning, and hearken to the pleading of my lips. Will ye speak wickedly for God, and talk deceitfully for him? Will ye accept his person? Will ye contend for God? Is it good that he should search you out? Or as one man mocketh another, do ye so mock him? I do, I do. He will surely reprove you, surely. If ye do secretly accept persons, shall not his excellency make you afraid? Not at all. And his dread fall upon you? Nope. Your remembrances are like unto ashes, your bodies to bodies of clay. Hold your peace, let me alone, that I may speak, and let come on me what will. Oh, here we go again. Let come on me what will. Wherefore do I take my flesh in my teeth, and put my life in mine hand? Ew. Though he slay me, yet will I trust in him, but I will maintain mine own ways before him. He also shall be my salvation, for an hypocrite shall not come before him. Hear diligently my speech, and my declaration with your ears. Don't hear them with your butt. Behold now, I have ordered my cause. I know that I shall be justified. Who is he that plead with me? For now, if I hold my tongue, I shall give up the ghost. Only do not two things unto me, then will I not hide myself from thee. Withdraw thy hand far from me, and let not thy dread make me afraid. Then call thou, and I will answer, or let me speak, and I will answer, and answer thou me. How many are mine iniquities and sins? Make me to know my transgression and my sin. Wherefore hidest thou face, and holdest for me thine enemy? It's like the cops, right? It's like, yeah, what did you pull me over for? And then they beat you and all that, and then it's like, well, what was this all about? They're acting like he shouldn't, he shouldn't know what the fuck made his perfect life. Because remember, he was perfect. He was the most perfect man and upright. And for no reason, out of the blue, he thought he was doing everything right. God killed everything he loved except his wife, which is pretty funny, actually. I don't know. And everybody's acting like he shouldn't be. What the fuck did I do? What did I do? He girdeth the lion with the girdle. He girdeth. He put the girdle on the lion. Girdeth it. He girdeth it. He girdeth the lion with the girdle.
Fuck that.
You telling me you've never girdeth the lion?
Why do you put a girdle on a lion?
God can do it. Wherefore hidest thou? Wilt thou break a leaf driven to and fro? And wilt thou pursue thy dry stubble? Sweetheart, wilt thou break a leaf driven to and fro? And wilt thou pursue the dry stubble? For thou writest bitter things against me, and makest me to possess the iniquities of my youth. Thou puttest my feet also in the stocks, and lookest narrowly unto all my past. Thou settest a print upon the heels of my feet, and he, as a rotten thing, consumeth, as a garment that is moth-eaten. I mean, let's be honest, Job's an exaggerator, right?
I think so.
God didn't do that. God never put his feet in the stocks. I mean, he gave him boils from the soles of his feet to the crown of his fucking head, but he didn't put his feet in the stocks.
And then they
Exaggerator.
shaved it off with a piece of
Broken pottery. Yeah. You say that like that's an important detail. Come on. Job 14. Job 14. Man that is born of a woman is of few days and full of trouble.
Born with sin.
Dumb bitches. He cometh forth like a flower and is cut down. He fleeth also as a shadow and continueth not. And doth thou open thine eyes upon such an one, and bringest me into judgment with thee? Who can bring a clean thing out of an unclean? Not one. Seeing his days are determined, the number of his months are with thee. Thou hast appointed his bounds that he cannot pass. Turn from him that he may rest till he shall accomplish as an hireling his day. For there is hope of a tree, if it be cut down, that it will sprout again, and that the tender branch thereof will not cease. Though the root thereof wax old in the earth, and the stock thereof die on the ground, yet through the scent of the water it will bud, and bring forth boughs like a plant, boughs.
Bows.
Boughs like a plant. Sorry, I'm stupid. But man dieth and
You are stupid.
wasteth away. Yea, man giveth up the ghost, and where is he? And the waters fail from the sea, and the flood decayeth and dry up. So man lieth down and riseth not, till the heavens be no more. They shall not awake, nor be rised out of their sleep. Oh, that thou wouldest hide me in the grave, and thou wouldest keep me secret until thy wrath be past, that thou wouldest appoint me a set time and remember me! Exclamation point. If a man die, shall he live again? All the days of my appointed time will I wait till my charge come. Thou shalt call, and I will answer thee. Thou wilt have a desire to work of thine hands. Is this guy saying that, like, if God was like, it's time to die, you could be like, no, I'm not answering that call. Oh, no.
I don't think so.
For now thou numberest my steps. Dost thou not watch over my sin? My transgression is sealed up in a bag, and thou sewest up mine iniquity. And surely the mountains falling cometh to naught, and the rock is removed out of his place. Surely the waters wear the stones. Thou washest away the things which grow out of the dust and the earth, and thou destroyest the hope of man. Remember, somebody was there writing all this down. Thou prevailest forever against him, and he passeth. Thou changest his countenance, and sendest him away. His sons come to honor, and he knoweth it not, and they are brought low, but he perceiveth it not of them. But his flesh upon him shall have pain, and his soul within him shall mourn. We get it, Job. Jesus Christ, you want to die. You don't understand what happened. I get it. We get it. Jesus fucking Tap dancing motherfucking Christ, man. Oh. Job 15. That'll be 16. Then answered Elizaphan the Terminate and said, should a wise man utter vain knowledge and fill his belly with the east wind? Should he reason the unprofitable talk, or with speeches wherewith he can do no good? Yea, thou casteth off fear, and restrainest prayer before God. For thy mouth uttereth thine iniquity, and thou choosest the tongue of the crafty. Thine own mouth condemneth thee, and not I. Yea, thine own lips testify against thee. Art thou the first man that was born, or wast thou made before the hills? Hast thou heard the secret of God, and dost thou restrain wisdom to thyself? What knowest thou that we know not? What understandest thou which is not in
Oh my
us?
God, shut up.
We know everything you know. With us are both the gray-headed and very aged men, much elder than thy father. Are thy consolations of God small with thee? Is there any secret thing with these? What's going on? I am reading the Bible. You guys are interfering with my Bible time. Pull it together, or I will have the devil smote you. Yeah, exactly.
No idea what you're saying.
Yeah, but it broke the tension. That was the point. Why doth thine heart carry thee away? And what do thine eyes wink at? That thou turnest thy spirit against God, and lettest such words go out of thy mouth? Dude, he only fucking killed your entire family, took all of your riches, destroyed your 7,000 sheep and 500 she-asses, and fucking covered you with boils head to toe on your dick and eye fucking lashes and shit. Your eyelids and in your mouth is and all in your nose, boils that you scraped with a fucking piece of pottery. What are you complaining about? God has a plan. You just don't know it.
Trust it.
Trust the plan, man. Trust the plan. What is man that he should be clean? And he, oh yeah, don't forget the worms that were all on his skin. And he which is born of a woman, that he should be righteous. Came out that nasty fucking poontanger. Ugh. Well, you think you're all, you came from a pussy. You nasty dog. You nasty. You nasty dog. Dude, the fucking Moyo couldn't even cut and suck your dick until you were 8 days old. You had to get over that nasty pussy. Right? I mean, let's be real. That's 7 days of purity. Angela, that is the word of God, people.
I'm so sorry.
Yes, have some respect. They cut and suck the baby penis to keep us all here so God doesn't destroy the earth again. You know? Let's be logical here.
So if Tartaria existed, did they not do circumcision prior to that?
Probably not. Probably not. It's circumcision is probably something that's new. You know, they talk about, well, they did find bodies that show signs of circumcision. You know, ancient bodies that they found. Because, you know,
The skin's still intact.
the penis is still there. The penis it's like a bone. The guy must have had a boner when he died.
So the skin was intact still.
There was evidence that there was a...
Because usually there's just
there-
a skeleton.
There was evidence of circumcision in some of the old bodies that they found.
I want to know
There was
how
evidence of
biological
circumcision.
matter lasts that long.
The same way biological matter magically turns into stone.
That's more believable than a penis still had skin on it from ancient times.
A penis from ancient times. It's all skin, buddy. It's all skin in parts. There's nothing there to stick around.
Arteries. Yeah.
And nerves. Especially in the head. Lots of nerves in the...
But the floppy skin would be the first thing to like deteriorate, wouldn't you think?
Penis.
So then it might appear to be circumcised? I don't know.
No,
It's just...
Listen. It's ancient.
No, I get it.
Behold! He putteth no trust in his saints. Yea, the heavens are not clean.
Does it say yells in parentheses next to behold?
Does it need to? How often do you say behold? In your everyday life, how often do you say behold? When would you say behold?
All the time.
When would you?
Behold, I came home with a frozen Coke.
You would. That's how it would be. If somebody was like, "Hey, did you bring that thing?" You'd be like, "Yeah." Behold! It's the only way you'd be able to do it. You'd never just give a rate. Oh yeah, behold. Behold this cake I made. Behold this, no. Behold is a declaration. Behold! Helps if you put your fist up. Shake it. Old man fist it. Behold! He putteth no trust in his saints. Yea, the heavens are not clean in his sight. How much more abominable and filthy is man, which drinketh iniquity like water. I will shew thee, hear me, and that which I have seen I will declare. I will declare. Well, I will declare. No, I will. I will declare.
Will declare. It sounds like an animal. Like a wildebeest.
Or like this. Hi, I'm Will Declare. Which wise men have told which wise men have told from their fathers and have not hid it, unto whom alone the earth was given, and no stranger passed among them. The wicked man travelleth with pain all his days, and the number of years is hidden to the oppressor. A dreadful sound is in his ears. In prosperity the destroyer shall come upon him. This is all shit that teaches the goyim not to strive for better. It just keeps on. Well, the better your life is, the more likely it is that it's all going to go to shit. So just be happy with whatever you get, Just be happy. Don't try to make it better. That might bring the destroyer uponeth, thoueth, toeth, tomorroweth. Huh? His dread was he believeth not that he shall return out of darkness, and he is waited for of the sword. He wandereth abroad for bread, saying, where is it? 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 That's all you can say. That's all you can say. What's my name? Where is it? That's all you can say. That's all you can say. All you can say. Come on, who knows what that one is? We might have to take a little break for a second.
Oh my god. What are you taking a break for? This was getting good. Asshole.
I'm not the only one that wants this.
That's all you can say! It's all you can say! That's all you can say! That's all you can say! That's all you can say!
But they have to have the beginning when she figures it out. That's the best part. What's my name? Omelette du fromage?
To the person breaking into the building.
Omelette du fromage!
Good evening, computer. And it's up. Now bring me. Morning, poophead. Omelette de fromage. Omelette de. Dexter. What's my name? Omelette de fromage. That's all you can say. That's all you can say. That's all you can say. That's all you can say.
That's the best. That's the best. That's the only thing I remember from that show. But it's been there forever. The face, they do it perfectly. When she what's my name? That's what your fucking sibling would do.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, back to the Bible.
Oh, yes, let's.
Dexter's lab makes more sense. No. What was the part? What was the thing that... What was it again?
No idea.
Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? He knoweth the day of darkness is ready at his hand. Trouble and anguish shall make him afraid. Pussy. Trouble and anguish. Come on now. They shall prevail against him as a king ready to the battle. Or he stretcheth out his hand against God and strengtheneth himself against the Almighty. He runneth upon him, even on his neck, upon the thick bosses of his bucklers. Do you hear me?
No, I missed that.
Okay,
whole-
so pay attention. He runneth upon him, even on his neck, upon the thick bosses of his bucklers.
I don't know.
Why?
Bucklers.
They're the thick bosses of it, on his neck, upon the thick bosses of his bucklers,
No.
even on his neck. He runneth upon him. He ran up to him. What's up, dog? What's up? What's up? Yeah, I called you dog. God.
If that is-
Dog backwards, God. What's up, dog? Yeah, I'll show you, dog. Fill me with boils and shit. Tell you what. I have been working with the devil behind your back.
'Cause you weren't looking.
He was pretty quick.
You were looking the other way. Ha, ha, ha.
And we built an anti-God ray. Pew 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 pew.
All behind your back.
Stupid God can't even.
Dumb
Don't have it.
guy.
Mom has eyes in the back of her head. Why didn't God? What's my name? And the bucklers, because he cover his face with his fatness, and maketh collops of fat on his flanks. Because he covereth his face with his fatness, and maketh collops of fat on his flanks. You're familiar with collops, are you not?
No, are they
Collops. Collops.
Are they like polyps?
Yes.
Mo!
Collops.
I'm not sure.
Collops of fat on his flanks.
Yes. We should have a package coming.
Collops of fat on his face.
Oh! Dude,
What an
seriously.
weird statement.
Right, it's UPS.
The collops of fat on his face, collops of fat on his face, collops of fat on his face, collops of fat on his face. That'd be a great band name. We are collops of fat, yeah! And we're here to rock your world, boy. Collops of fat on his face, collops of fat on his face, collops of fat on his face. He girded the lion with a girdle. Begirded the lion with a girdle. With the collops of fat on his flanks. Collops of fat on his flanks.
See, nothing? Or did he do it?
Maybe he has collops of fat on his flanks.
Might.
See, you speaketh of this stupid woman. Spake. What was it? It wasn't stupid woman. What was it? Huh?
It's very scary.
It wasn't the stupid woman. What was it? Speaketh of this, the what women speak? Speaketh, spooketh, spunketh?
Foolish.
Foolish woman. Speaketh. You speaketh, speakest.
Spoketh.
You speakest as the foolish woman speaketh. You speakest.
Spakest?
Might be spakest. Speakest as the foolish woman speaketh. Gotcha. I totally wanted to be done with this a while ago. I didn't think Job was this fucking long. Jesus Christ. This literally
Job is a job.
could have been fucking like 3 verses so far. And maketh collops of fat on his flanks, because he covereth his face
My
with his
gosh.
fatness,
Did you get it right?
and maketh collops of fat on his flanks.
Get it right, man.
And he dwelleth in the desolate cities. These are desolate cities. So who emptied these cities? Who built and then emptied these cities? And in the houses which no man inhibiteth, which are ready to become heaps. Again, this sounds like an extinction event sort of being described, and a repopulation event. He shall not be rich, neither shall his substance continue, neither shall he prolong the perfection thereof upon the earth. He shall not depart out of the darkness, the flame shall dry up his branches, and by the breath of his mouth shall he go away.
Breath. It's breath. They spelled it wrong.
These aren't black people.
I don't know. I've seen Black Jesus.
Just because he should be, he should be Arabic. Like,
It depends on what part of Detroit you go to.
no, I mean, I'm talking if we're going off of where he's from. Let's see. Shall go away. Let not him that is deceived trust in vanity, for vanity shall be his recompense. Because again, how dare you think well of yourself? How dare you think that you can do something? Remember, only want the very bare minimum, because anything more than that is you being, boastful, and you Like, look at what they tell you. Yeah, we live in the kings in the castles with the golden fucking toilets and shit like that, but you live in your hut and be happy. You're so much closer to God that way. So he's so much less likely to smote you. Give you boils all over your shit. You don't want that. It shall be accomplished before his time, and his branch shall not be green. He shall shake off his unripe grape as the vine, and shall cast off his flower as the olive. For the congregation of hypocrites shall be desolate, and fire shall consume the tabernacles of bribery. They conceive mischief and bring forth vanity, and their belly prepareth deceit. Damn deceitful bellies. Please, God damn it. Then Job answered and said, Job 16, King James Version. Gateway Bible, just so you guys know my sources. Don't want anybody to be mad at me because I didn't give my sources. I have heard many such things. Miserable comforters are ye all. I mean, seriously. Guy had fucking 10 children that were killed. Let him be sad. They're like, dead. Yeah. Kids all dead. 1,000 sheep. 500 she-asses. Lost your home. You got the boils all over yourself. Everything. It's all good. Forget about it. Move on.
Be fine.
Come on. It's nothing. You be fine. He's fine. Shall vain words have an end? Or what emboldeth thee that thou answerest? I also could speak as ye do, if your soul were in my soul's. I could heap up words against you and shake mine head at you. But I would strengthen you with my mouth, and the giving and moving of my lips should assuage your grief. Assuage. 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 There is a lot of fucking gay innuendo in here. I know it's not supposed to be, but it sure iseth. Though I speak, my grief is not assuaged. And though I forbear, what am I eased? But now he hath made me weary. Thou hast made desolate all my company, and thou hast filled me with wrinkles, which is a witness against me, and my leanness rising up in me beareth witness to my face. So he's like, hey, go the fuck away, leave me alone.
Pretty much.
You're not a real American, speaking all freely and such. Come on now. You're not supposed to be able to have your own opinion of things and speak freely, you anti-American. He teareth me in his wrath. Or is it teareth? He teareth me in his wrath. Who hateth me, he gnasheth upon me with his teeth. Mine enemy sharpeneth his eyes upon me. They have gaped upon me with their mouth. They have smitten me, turned me over into the hands of the wicked. I mean, he's not wrong. You know. I don't know where he figured this. He might have read the Bible. Maybe that's what he did. Maybe he was reading the Bible to figure out what was happening. Like a Mel Brooks story, you know?
Yeah.
That's probably what it is. I was at ease. Here we go again. We got to rehash all this bullshit. Oh, God hath delivered. I was at ease, but he hath broken me asunder. He hath also taken me by my neck and shaken me to pieces and set me up for his mark.
Wow, that sounds violent.
It's kind of strange because at no point has this dude mourned his 10 kids that were lost. Notice? Not once has he been like, this asshole took my kids. I loved my kids. Not once.
Kind of strange.
His archers compass me round about. He cleaveth my reins asunder, and doth not spare. He poureth out my gal upon the ground. This guy is so arrogant.
Definitely Daniel Steele.
He's acting like God has nothing else going on, and he's just like, fucking with him. God has all kinds of shit to be doing. All kinds of babies to be giving AIDS and shit.
Ladies' AIDS, you jerk.
He breaketh me with breach upon breach. He runneth upon me like a giant. I have sewed sackcloth upon my skin, sewed sackcloth upon my skin, and defiled my horn in the dust.
Wow. That sounds pretty.
Sounds penisy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ugh. My face is foul with weeping, and on my eyelids is the shadow of death.
Ooh.
Not for any injustice in mine hands. Also, my prayer is pure. O earth, cover not thou my blood, and let my cry have no place. Also now, behold, my witness is in heaven, and my record is on high. My friends scorn me, but mine eye poureth out tears unto God. Oh, that one might plead for a man with God, as a man pleadeth with his neighbor. When a few years are come, then I shall go the way whence I shall not return. Dude, you have said all of this. So we are on 17 now. We're going to 17. So that means 16. So you've said that 8 chapters. Basically 8 chapters. Well, 6 chapters. Because the first 2 were about how you fucking got fucked up. Oh my God, it's still going. I want to finish it. My breath is corrupt. My days are extinct. My graves are ready for me. And they're not mockers. They're not mockers with me. And that's a question. Are there not mockers? Are there not mockers with me? And doth not mine eyes continue in their provocation? Lay down now. Put me in a shirty with thee.
Shirty?
Shirty.
What's a shirty?
It's like a 40 or a 50. But it's a shirty. S-U-R-T-Y.
Stupid.
S-U-R-T-E-T-Y. Shirty.
What does that even make any sense?
It's not sure-itty. It's a shirty. A shirty with thee. Who is he that will strike hands with me? For thou hast hid their heart from understanding. Therefore shall thou not exalt them. Imagine this. Imagine that people have their children read this shit.
Right.
Do you honestly think your kid reads this and doesn't just go,
What the fuck did I
like,
just read?
they don't read it. They get a little bit in and then they just skip. They figure it'll take about this much time to get this far. Mom will be, whatever. But
There's no way.
no way a kid could even begin to understand this. I should have my kid read it and think
That's the bigger
and ask him what it says.
They wouldn't give a fuck.
I'm gonna do that real quick. I just want to see what they have to say. Humana. Guys, hit pause for a second. I want to hear what you guys think this says. Okay, just listen. Hit pause. Stop. Both of you. Pay attention. Stop. Turn that off. Okay. My breath is corrupt. My days are extinct. The graves are ready for me. Are there not mockers with me? And doth not mine eyes continue in their provocation? Lay down now. Put me in a surety with thee. Who is he that strike hands with me? For thou hast hid their heart from understanding. Therefore shalt thou not exalt them. He that speaketh flattery to his friends, even the eyes of his children shall fail. Stop. He hath made me also a byword of the people, and aforetime I was a tabret.
Huh?
Mine eye also is dim by reason of sorrow, and all my members are as a shadow. Upright men shall be anointed at this, and the innocent shall stir up himself against the hypocrite. The righteous also shall hold on his way, and he that hath clean hands shall be stronger and stronger. But as for you, do ye return and come now, for I cannot find one wise man among you. My days are past, my purposes are broken off, even the thoughts of my heart. They change the night into day, the light is short because of darkness. If I wait, the grave is mine house, I have made my bed in the darkness. I have said to corruption, thou art my father, to the worm, thou art my mother and my sister. And where is now my hope? As for my hope, who shall see it? They shall go down to the bars of the pit, where our rest together is in the dust. So what did I just say to you guys?
I have no idea.
But do you have any idea what I was talking about?
Death and things I don't want to believe in. Jesus had a father, brother, and a father, mother, and a sister.
No. Oh, that's what you thought you heard?
Yeah. Because I heard father, but my father.
So none of that made sense to you, huh?
No.
Jesus was a low light.
Oh my God, it's still going. Job 18. I'm just shocked. They had no idea what it said. They had literally no understanding. He was like, I heard father, mother, sister. So Jesus had a brother, a mother, a sister. Had no idea.
Jesus was God's only son. Isn't that what? It's what we've always been taught.
You know, this isn't about Jesus.
God's only son.
This is Job.
But didn't you just say Jesus had
No,
brothers?
that's what they heard.
Jesus had brothers?
They
You said that
interpreted it.
earlier, though,
No,
too.
they interpreted it. When I said that somebody had a brother or whatever, sister, it was that, well, you didn't hear the verse. Here, let me read it to you.
No.
No, it's
please
cool.
don't.
I want you to have the understanding that you need
really
here.
don't. Good.
I have said to corruption, thou art my father, to the worm, thou art my mother and my sister. From that they took, Jesus has a brother, a father, a mother, and a sister. They had no idea. They just had no idea. Because it's fucking stupid. It's fucking stupid. I mean, this is just insanity. How much more of this is there? Then answered Bilad the Shuhite, and said, How long will it be? How long will it be? E-R-E. What is E-R-E?
Air.
Air? It's not ear? Because it'd be here.
Yeah, well. Here, no answer.
Hey, God, if it's
Now,
air,
if he actually talks to you, doesn't
blink
that make
once.
you crazy?
No. And if it's ear, blink twice. I don't know. Are we? Wherefore are we counted as beasts and reputed vile in your sight? Oh wait, sorry. How long will it be ear? How long will it be ere ye make an end of words? Mark, and afterwards will we speak. How long will it be ere ye make an end of words? Question mark. Mark, that's not capitalized, comma, and afterwards we will speak. Wherefore are we counted as beasts and reputed vile in your sight? He teareth himself in his anger. Shall the earth be forsaken for thee? And shall the rock be removed out of his place? These guys are like mad at him because he's upset that God took away everything he had, including his 10 children that he never mentions. Kind of weird story. A little bit. But then when you put this story in the context of the Bible, it just totally fits.
Just fucking ridiculous all the way around.
When you put this with Genesis, when you put this with the Sodom and Gomorrah shit, when you put this with Noah, all of it is just as fucking dumb. Although the other stories aren't nearly as laborious. Seriously, this is just painful. I am reading the same shit over and over. It's insane. Yea, the light of the wicked shall be put out, and the spark of his fire shall not shine. Here we go again. The light shall be dark in his tabernacle, and his candle shall be put out with him. The steps of his strength shall be straightened, and his own counsel shall cast him down. For he is cast into the net by his own feet, and he walketh upon a snare. The jinn shall take him by the heel, and the robber shall prevail against him.
I don't know what that means.
I don't know if it's the jinn like the liquor, or the jinn like the gin. It's Gin, so I assume it's liquor. The snare is laid for him in the ground, and a trap for him in a way. Are we seriously still fucking with this guy? I just don't understand what's happening here. Terrors shall make him afraid on every side, and shall drive him to his feet. His strength shall be hunger bitten, and destruction shall be ready at his side. It shall devour the strength of his skin. Even the firstborn of death shall devour his strength. His confidence shall be rooted out of his tabernacle. I love that word, tabernacle. And it shall... What a great word. I want to touch my tabernacle. It shall bring him to the king of terrors. Ooh, the king of terrors. Who is the king of terrors? That's new. It shall dwell in his tabernacle. Ooh, you might want to go get that looked at. Because it is none of his. Brimstone shall be scattered upon his habitation. Damn, dude. God is a dickhead. More brimstone just falling from the sky. I mean, I guess it's a good thing God isn't, like, really involved in life anymore, huh? You know, occasionally he gives a bunch of Jays all the things they can see. But other than that, it doesn't sound like it's too good for anyone else. And I don't know. Job might be a Jay for all we know. I didn't read the previous chapter, but I will. You know, the Lord does work in mysterious ways. Because
Amen.
I've been saying I need to read. I haven't been reading the Bible the past couple days, and I've been meaning to. But today, the Lord found a way to get me to read the Bible. Yeah. His roots shall be dried up beneath, and above shall his branches be cut off. His remembrance shall perish from the earth, and he shall have no name in the street. He shall be driven from the light into darkness and chased out of the world. He shall neither have son nor nephew among his people, nor any remaining in his dwellings. They that come after him shall be anointed at his day, and they that went before were affrighted.
Aphrodite?
Surely, don't call me Shirley.
Surely.
Such are the dwelling of the wicked, and this is the place of him that knoweth not God. Okay, Job 19, Job 19, Job 19, Job 19. Damn it! Will you just, real quick, so I don't have to, will you just look up how many books are in Job? Because if it's like 40, I'm not doing anymore.
No. No, keep reading. It's real good.
Okay, if you say so.
No.
No, I gave you the out. Then Job answered and said, of course he did. Wah, wah, wah. Hey, motherfuckers. I lost everything. Why the fuck won't you guys just leave me alone? How long will ye vex my soul and break me in pieces with words? Right, leave me the fuck alone.
Break me in pieces with words.
I am not like ready to just be over my 10 children and all of my shit being gone. Not to mention, I still have boils I am continuously scraping off with paint shards, with pottery shards. These 10 times have ye reproached me. Ye are not ashamed that ye make yourselves strange to me. And be it indeed that I have erred, mine error remaineth with myself. If indeed ye will magnify yourselves against me and plead against my reproach, know that God hath overthrown me and hath compassed me with his net. Behold!
Startled me.
It's supposed to. It's supposed to startle you into paying attention. Behold! I cry out of wrong, but I am not heard. I cry aloud, but there is no judgment. He hath fenced up my way that I cannot pass, and he hath set darkness in my paths. He hath stripped me of my glory. No, you took your own clothes off, dude. And taken the crown from my head. He hath destroyed me on every side, and I am gone, and mine hope hath he removed like the tree. My kid's evil laugh was perfect right there. His troops come together and raise up their way against me and encamp around my tabernacle. He hath put my brethren far from me, and mine acquaintance are verily estranged from me. My kinsfolk have failed, and my familiar friends have forgotten me. What are you talking about, dude? They're standing right next to you. Like, pick yourself up. It's okay. The kids are dead. You still got that wife, though. Sorry about that one, brother. They that dwell in mine house and my maids count me for a stranger. I am an alien in their sight. He still has maids, though, apparently. I called my servant, still has a servant, and he gave me no answer. I entreated him with my mouth. Ooh. Another little quickie blowjob. Do you recognize me yet?
Oh my goodness, you're terrible.
Yay. Oh, wait. We're not there yet. He had just entreated him with his mouth. My breath is strange to my wife, probably because it smells like penis. Though I entreated for the children's sake of mine own body.
What?
He entreated for the children's sake of his own body. Yea, young children despise me. I arose, and they spake against me. Well, they were like, yeah, naked old man, you nasty
Kinda
fuck.
creepy.
Don't arise towards us. Get the fuck out of here.
Can you just not arise at all?
Right.
I thought you couldn't anymore. Don't you need medicine for that? Don't take it today, please.
All of my inward friends abhorred me, probably because you were arising towards children. And they whom I loved turned against me. See previous answer. My bone cleaveth to my skin and to my flesh, and I am escaped with the skin of my teeth. Because you were fucking with kids, dude. Have pity upon me. Have pity upon me. O ye, my friends, for the hand of God hath touched me. Why do ye persecute me as God, and are not satisfied with my flesh? Oh, that my words were not written. Can you imagine being at church and just being like, oh,
shut
God.
up already.
Fuck, why did the dude I said I hate this story? Oh, why do ye persecute me? Ye are not satisfied with my flesh. Oh, my words were now written. Oh, that they were printed in a book. Because printing presses and shit were real commonplace back then. Publishing houses and whatnot. That they were graven with an iron pen and lead in the rock forever. For I know that my Redeemer liveth, and that he hath stand at the latter day upon the earth. And though after my skin worms destroy the body, yet in my flesh shall I see God, whom I shall see for myself, and mine eyes shall behold, and not another, though my reins be consumed within me. But ye should say, why persecute we him, seeing the root of the matter is found in me? Be ye afraid of the sword, for wrath bringeth the punishments of the sword, that ye may know there is judgment. Job 20. Job 20. 20 is a good even number.
You're hurting.
You wouldn't look it up. I said I'd be done. This is a long one, too. Then answered Zophar the Naamite, and said, therefore do my thoughts cause me to answer, and for this I make haste. I have heard the check of my reproach, and the spirit of my understanding causeth me to answer. Knowest thou not this of old, since man was placed upon earth, that the triumphing of the wicked is short, and the joy of the hypocrite but for a moment? Question mark.
I love you and you lost me.
Though his excellency mount up to the heavens, and his head reacheth unto the clouds, yet he shall perish for ever, like his own dung.
Oh my God.
They which have seen him shall say, where is he? Where is he? He shall fly away as a dream, and shall not be found. Yea, he shall be chased away as a vision of the night. The eye also which saw him shall see him no more, neither shall his place be any more. Behold him. I'm losing my beholds. This is so long. His children shall seek to please the poor, and his hands shall restore their goods. His bones are full of the sin of his youth, which shall lie down with him in the dust. though wickedness be sweet in his mouth, though wickedness be sweet in his mouth, though he hide it under his tongue. Is he taking acid? Though, obviously, though he spare it and forsake it not, but keep it still within his mouth. Yet his meat in his bowels is turned. It is the gall of asps within him. He has swallowed down riches, and he shall vomit them up again. God shall cast them out of his belly. He was swallowing riches. That's dangerous. He shall suck the poison of asps. The viper's tongue shall slay him. He shall not see the rivers, the floods, the brooks of honey and butter. What am I talking about?
Nobody knows. That's
The brooks of honey and butter? That which he labored shall he restore, and shall not swallow it down. According to his substance shall the restitution be, and he shall not rejoice therein. Because he hath oppressed and hath forsaken the poor, because he hath violently taken away an house which he builded not. Who the fuck are we even talking about? Surely he shall not feel quietness in his belly. He shall not save of that which he desired. There shall none of his meat be left. Therefore shall no man look for his goods.
Well then.
In the fullness, but it's F-U-L, not L-L. In the fullness of his sufficiency, he shall be in straits. Every hand of the wicked shall come upon him. When he is about to fill his belly, God shall cast the fury of his wrath upon him, and shall rain it upon him while he is eating. He's going to pee on him?
It's kind of what it sounded like.
He shall flee from the iron weapon, and the bow of steel shall strike him through. It is dawn, and cometh out of the body, yea, the glittering sword cometh out of his gall. Terrors are upon him. It seems like it's missing words.
Yes.
All darknesses shall be hid in his secret places. Ooh, up his butt. A fire not blown shall consume him. It shall go ill with him that is left in his tabernacle. The heavens shall reveal his iniquity, and the earth shall rise up against him. The increase of his house shall depart, and his goods shall flow away in the day of his wrath. This is the portion of a wicked man from God, and the heritage appointed unto him by God. I almost want to read the New Testament version just to see what the fuck they try to say it says. Okay, Job 21. This is it, right? Job 21. Son of a bitch.
No.
So let me guess. And Job answered and said, and Job answered and said, hear diligently my speech, and let this be your consolation. Suffer me that I may speak. And after that, I have spoken mock on. Like, I wish I could just, speed read this, but I can't. It's so difficult. Suffer me that I may speak. And, as for me, is my complaint to man? And if it were so, why should not my spirit be troubled? Mark me and be astonished, and lay your hand upon your mouth. Even when I remember, I am afraid. And trembling taketh hold of my flesh. Wherefore do the wicked live, become old, yea, are mighty in power? Question mark. Their seed is established in their sight with them, and their offspring before their eyes. Their houses are safe from fear, neither is the rod of God upon them.
Wow.
Their bull gendereth and faileth not, their cow calveth and casteth not her calf. They send forth their little ones like a flock, and their children dance. Seriously, stop! They take the timbrel and harp, and rejoice at the sound of the organ. They spend their days in wealth, and in a moment go down to the grave. Therefore they say unto God, Depart from us, for we desire not the knowledge of thy ways. What is the Almighty, that we should serve him? And what profit should we have if we pray unto him? Lo, their God is not in their hand. The counsel of the wicked is far from me. How oft is the cradle of the wicked put out? Exclamation point. And how oft cometh their destruction upon them? Exclamation point. Those sound like questions.
It is.
God distributeth sorrows in his anger. There are as stubble before the wind. They are as stubble before the wind, and as chaff that the storm carrieth away. Like stubble? Chaff. Chaff. God layeth upon his iniquity for his children. He rewardeth them, and he shall know it. His eyes shall see his destruction, and he shall drink of the wrath of the Almighty. Is God and the Almighty different? Because they always refer to it like that. For what pleasure hath he in his house after him, when the number of his months is cut off in the midst? I don't know. Shall any teach God knowledge, seeing he judgeth those that are high? Shouldn't get high. Then why does he make the weed so good? One dieth in his full strength, being wholly at ease and quiet. His breasts are full of milk, and his bones are moistened with marrow. Again, that sounds way too sexual.
Yes.
Why would any man's breast be full of milk?
Ew.
And another dieth in the bitterness of his soul, and never eateth with pleasure. They shall lie down alike in the dust, and the worms shall cover them. Doesn't he already have worms? Behold! Can't do it anymore. I know your thoughts, and the devices which ye wrongfully imagine against me. For ye say, Where is the house of the prince, and where are the dwelling places of the wicked? Have ye not asked them that go by the way, and do ye not know their tokens? That the wicked is reserved to the day of destruction, that he shall be brought forth to the day of wrath. Jesus Christ. Who shall declare his way to his face? Who shall declare his way to his face? And who shall reply him what he hath done? I would, if God would come down and talk to me, I'd totally talk to God and question his fucking crazy logic. It says it's he here, so. Yet shall he be brought to the grave, and he remain in the tomb. The clods of the valley shall be sweet unto him, and every man shall draw after him, as there are innumerable before him. How then comfort ye me in vain? Seeing in your answers there remaineth falsehood. Job 22. Please be it. Please. Oh no. God damn it.
Are you done reading?
Oh yeah. Oh no. I'm just seeing how many fucking books there are in this shit. I'm at 35 and still going.
That's insane. I mean, it's all by design,
Okay.
so you do get sick of reading it, I'm sure.
How many books are in Job?
It just comes up and says too many.
They're chapters. 42 fucking chapters. No thanks. I got halfway through. I'm done. Fuck all you guys. I mean, everybody cool. Have a great day. Pedophiles, kill yourself. Leave a link in the description. Go get your free download. Oh my God, I am so exhausted. I am just done. Go get your free download. Go watch Hollywoodism. There are some of you that have been here the whole time because you hate me so much. Everybody have a great fucking day, and you pedophiles, kill yourself.